just feel like, is it okay to love bad people is like a topic. Well, actually there's a video I really want to watch that's on the topic. So, it's I mean, there's just so many examples of it at the moment that are applicable, you know? So it'll be a very interesting like little conversation to have. Chat, I have had a very long day and you have to bear with me. I've only just taken my shoes off. I know I said I was gonna shower, but I didn't. So I look like a little gremlin, but just deal with it. Who really cares? Not me. Not me. Hey girl, hey. Hey. Yeah. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? Look at me. I know. I didn't get changed. I was going to, and then I was like, you know what? I can't be bothered getting ready again. So we get what I look like at 7 o'clock this morning. It's giving more cozy than gremlin. Is it though? I don't know. Face-wise, I feel like it's giving grem. I plead the fifth. Long day for me. How's everybody else's day? It's giving gremlin. It is giving gremlin. Except chat, I made a purchase. I made a stupid purchase, but it's a stupid purchase that's going to bring me so much fucking joy that it's not a stupid purchase. Do you know what I mean? So, I will show you that stupid purpose. I mean, I have a stupid purpose as well, but I will show you my stupid purchase. Whoa! It's going to be a long one tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long one tonight because I can't even say sentences anymore, apparently. So, cool. Look, you look like you're about to hit up a bookstore and then slam poetry performance. I know, I'm so quirky. So quirky. So incredibly quirky, you guys. It's Quirky Wednesday, actually. What day is it? It's Quirky when... Stop it. I hate myself. It's giving Black Books Bernard. Stop it. My feet are so cold still. That's why I was going to shower to warm them up. And I was like, what's the point? You might as well just suffer with your cold feet for a few more hours. And then you can have a nice long shower. And feel good about life once again. Chat, they took 8 vials of blood from me this morning. It is the most that they have ever taken. I'm worried I'm dying. But it's fine. Hello, Sir Tomo. I know I'm the girl who cried death every time something goes wrong. I know. But this is an interesting one. It's so many, right? It's so many. I know she said it was only like 2 like little cupfuls of blood, so I didn't really have to worry. I'm worried you accidentally went to vampires. No, so I got an ultrasound here. There's no lump or anything, but I've had some pain there, and I got an ultrasound just to check what it was. And the guy marked something up. Let me turn down the music. So I'm currently like mid freak out because like I know that when you get like an ultrasound done, they mark up whatever. But it just didn't feel good. And then plus the 8 vials of blood. Do you know what I mean? It's just not like a super happy fun time. But I did go see my grandma, and my grandma's not doing that great either. But she was happy to see me, so that was nice. And then the highlight of my day was, I don't want to brag, but I fixed my mum's printer. And do you know how fucked printers are? Pretty fucked. And I fixed it. And she was so happy because now she can print stuff from her phone. And I did that. And now my mum is happy. So I feel like I really did something valuable today. Yeah. Girlfriend starting new job today. Hope everything is nice and it's a decent workplace environment. I hope so too. What we know of capitalism doesn't bode well for that. But you know what? I love a bit of hope. And now she's going to call you when her internet dies. I'm always my mum's tech support, which is fine. I'm happy to be my mum. I'm happy to be mum's tech support. That's okay. I don't know why, because like I can barely be my own tech support, but yeah. Your record was 13 vials. 8 just felt like a lot. Do you know? Like it felt like a lot of vials. Like they took it. Well, I can't roll up the jacket far enough for you to see. And so I'd have to take my jacket off. And I will take my jacket off once I warm up and the heater warms up the room. But I don't want to take it off yet. So, but like, it's fine. And to be fair, I didn't pass out or anything. It was like just normal. Like I was so chill about it. I was so chill. I was so fine and chill and fine. So sounds like a nice leeching. Okay, kind of hot in these runners. I think the lady was worried about me because at the end of it, I was like, so crazy how they used to do bloodletting as a thing. And then I feel like she looked at me like, did this bitch just get 8 vials of blood taken because she believes in bloodletting? Like, I honestly think the nurse might have thought that when I brought up bloodletting. Thoughts? Maybe not. But also maybe. Removes the bad humors. That's right. I'm going to be really funny tonight because I got all my bad humor removed today via bloodletting. Technically true. Is your heater on this time? My heater is actually on. It is actually on. Indeed. I did. I got the demons out. I kind of want them back in. I miss them. They were fun. They were so fun. And now they're gone. And what am I? A shell. She probably thought you were onto her little schemes of bloodletting. Yes. Now, chat, can I show you what I bought myself? You're gonna be like, bitch, I subscribe to you so you can buy what? I'm joking, but I'm going to argue that it was a necessary purchase, and I will fight anybody who says that it wasn't. Okay? In before more magic cards? No, it's not magic cards. It's not magic cards. Did you get Bloombo? No, no. I am saving money for that. But no. Okay, do you want to see what I bought, chat? I bought a fairy teacup. Because I knew it would bring me joy to drink my tea out of like a pretty cup. Do you know what I mean? Validate me. No. Well, you're wrong, actually. You'll get a lot of use out of it. Worth it for the aesthetics. It's worth it already for the micro joy. You know? Like, there's something about, like, a little bit... And, like, I don't know what your neurodivergence is like, but can I show you how the spoon is the perfect shape? You know how sometimes you're like, that's an ugly teaspoon, but this one is a really pretty teaspoon. Are you seeing? Do you know what I mean? Can you see this? Can you see the can you it's like huge drug spoon. Bit big for that. But is it not? It's just like, and like the stem is so long that when you stir the tea, it feels dainty. Look. Ready? And we're stirring the tea, and it, for some reason, it feels so... Oh, no, I'm wrapping the tea bag. But when you stir the tea, it feels... Anyway, whatever. I feel like I'm casting a spell. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm casting a spell on you, chat. If you're not nice to me tonight, I will cast a spell on you. I want a pretty spoon. See, that's so valid. Do you know what I mean? It's valid. It's so valid. I'm so valid. Validate me. What are you stirring in the tea? Nothing, because I didn't actually put sugar or honey in the tea. I just needed more caffeine because it's been a really long day, that's all. And to be fair, I had breakfast with my dad. I saw my grandma. I fixed my mum's printer. I had afternoon tea with my friend, Ruby. And then I went to Mecca and got my free samples that you get when you buy makeup. So I went and I picked up my free samples, and then I came home and now I'm here. And I also got a soup packet of vegetables for $6, and so tomorrow I'm going to make vegetable soup. So I'm excited for that. And it's got a turnip and a swede? A swede? What's the vegetable? I think it's called a swede. And I never have a swede. But the pack of whatever vegetables, it's got like two carrots, 2 celeries, a potato, an onion, a swede, a turnip. I don't know what else. But it was $6 and it felt like a bargain to get like just a couple of everything. It felt like the perfect $6 vegetable bundle for one. And I'm excited to see how my soup turns out, because my mum said she made it and it was good, so. Your mum has a mushroom-themed sculpted tea set? Oh, these would be the perfect tea sets for mushroom tea. Imagine I'm just sitting here drinking mushrooms and that explains all my content. I'm not. But it would explain a lot. Okay, but I love your beanie. Thanks, I stole it off my mum. Actually, that's a lie. My mum gave it to me because she felt guilty because my sisters get heaps of stuff for their kids, and she's like, I never give you anything. And I'm like, what about that beanie? I was semi-joking. I'm like, that's a nice beanie. And she's like, you can actually have that. I don't like it that much. And so my mum gave me this beanie. So that's why I've got it on, because it's basically a new beanie that I thrifted off my mum, sort of. But she wanted to give it to me because, you know, I'm such a non-problematic child, which is just, you know, such a blessing. You know, me, the blessing. It's great. There's something about watching someone all bundled up while I'm in hell dying of heat. I'm so sorry. That's rough. I feel bad for you. But my feet are really cold. So just think of your feet and how warm they are and how the blood is flowing perfectly through them right now because there's no blood in my feet. In fact, they took 8 vials, 2 cups of it out of my arm today. So no wonder my feet are extra cold. There's no blood in them because I'm lacking blood. And I'm sure my body's been working hard to make more blood, but how am I supposed to know that I'm back up to full blood? I don't know. Okay, Matt, who are you and why are you my mum? Honestly, my mum's light in her toilet has blown. So last night, every time I got up to pee, I had to pee in the dark. And it's actually quite scary peeing in the dark in the middle of, like, it's a bit scary. It's not fun. That's very horror film. And then she wouldn't, like, let me change the light bulb. She's like, no, because we'd have to get up on a ladder. And I'm like, well, Mum, you hold the ladder and I'll get up on the ladder. And she's like, no, we can't. And I'm like, Mum. Anyway, I'd already fixed her printer at that point and I feel like she thought I'd done enough. Wait, so you have no power? Did you just like lose a spark or something? Like, did you lose a wire or not pay a bill? What happened? The breaker is cooked. Oh. Do I double down this game? I simply refuse to answer that question. Need them Irish kids to find it for you? Stop it. Good and bad are relative and subjective, so I guess it's up to you. Sewer Dweller, we're going to watch a video tonight. It's on the philosophy of whether or not it is okay to love bad people. And I think it's interesting. There's so much drama going on at the moment. I don't know if you've seen the Cody Co drama. I don't know if you've seen the Jack Black drama, the Brittany Broski situation. Like, it's just pretty... There's lots of examples at the moment where people seem to have conflicting feelings about lots of people. And I'm interested to talk about where we are as a society in regards to that, because it's interesting. Jack Black cancelled his Tenacious D tour because the guy got cancelled for making a poor taste joke about Trump. And basically Jack's like, nah, fuck that, I'm cancelling this. And everybody's mad at him for not finishing the tour. I get it. Jack Black sucks. Okay, well, no. Okay, here's my take. And I already tweeted this, so... My take is celebrities are scared of being shot by MAGA. It sucks for the fans. It sucks for the fans. I get no. It's not. He's scared for his own safety. The reality is, Trump got shot at. Republicans are mad, and they will be looking for like retaliation. And I don't know if you've noticed this recently, but the civility politics that are coming out of conservatives out of nowhere now that their fucking king got shot at is just fucking insane. Destiny got banned off Kick for being mean to Republicans. Like, that's so funny to me. That's so funny. That's so funny. The top comment on Reddit, I was scrolling through. A live stream fails is one of the ones I follow just because I'm like, tee haha, but whatever. I'm scrolling through and I'm like, Destiny banned off Kick. And I'm like, what? How? What the actual fuck? The top comment is Destiny gets banned off fucking Twitch for being mean to the left. Gets banned off Kick for being mean to the right. The true centrist. Like, I'm sorry. It's so funny. And it's so funny that Kick are banning people for being mean to conservatives. Because, like, that tracks, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, that fucking tracks. And it's just, God, I just think it's so fucking funny. It's just so funny. It's so funny. The whole situation is just funny and stupid and funny. But like conservatives being like, oh my God, I can't believe you would joke about, like, the reason I didn't want any of us to joke about the things that were happening is because you can get banned, right? Okay? So no joking allowed. We have to be funny in other ways. All right? I'm funny. You can laugh at me. Just laugh at whatever the jokes I make because you know I've been doing this a long time and I'm good at it. I'm good at not making jokes that'll get you fucking banned. Anyway, not the point. Kind of the point. Because the right are like, how dare you make a joke about our nearly dead ex-president con, maybe pedophile. Do you know? Anyway. So, I just think it's funny. I'm just laughing. I'm laughing. I'm not engaging. I simply refuse to engage with anything. I'm not an engager. I don't engage anymore. I just smile and wave and laugh and wave and smile and laugh. It's just so funny. Anyway, I have a really pretty cup that I drink tea out of now. So what conversation about gun control? Do I have news for you? There will never be significant gun control in the US. I don't know what to tell you guys, but the fact that there have been multiple children just killed in schools and that still hasn't led to any reform tells me that it is just never going to happen. Okay? It's just not, that's not a thing. It's not a thing it's just not going to happen. No, gun control in America is wishful fucking thinking, guys. You should learn to use a gun. If you're in America, responsible gun ownership is your best bet, even if you're a pacifist leftist. Because if these people get their libertarian hellhole fucking dreamscape, which they fucking might, by the way, you probably want one. If I was an American, I would be smart and I would learn how to fucking use a gun. I would. I don't need to. Here, I don't give a fuck. But if I was American, I would learn how to use a gun. I'm going to be smart and leave. I know, but that's not an answer for everyone, Forlorn. But, like, lots of people don't have anywhere to go. Lots of people don't have any money to go anywhere. Like, you can plan and you can try. But it's also, I don't know if you know this, it's pretty fucking hard to move countries. I love so many bad people here to learn if I'm okay. I already know that you're okay because I said so. And as queen of my own special universe, you get a pass for all things. And that is logic. Everybody says so. Although, can you please look at my pretty cup? Can everybody please witness the pretty cup that I bought? is it not the prettiest cup you've ever seen? And now I feel joy when I drink out of my pre-cup. I leave the tea. I need a lot of caffeine right now because I have to deal with you. And I've had a long day. And they took my blood. 8 vials. All right? Would you say it sparks joy? So much joy. That's so exciting, Try. I'm happy for you. It's so much blood. Is it an $80 cup? No, it was $40, which is ridiculous. But it was $40. I don't even care. When I was like, you know what? Is this cup worth half a night's work? Yes, it is. What do you want from me? I'm sorry. Okay, I needed a bit of dopamine. I got vials taken out. I had an ultrasound. I'm done. Do you know? I'm done. I also bought $6 worth of vegetables. So. And I got a lamington too. And I got a lamington. So.
Boy! False_om gifted a tier 1 sub to Flower Mug. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
Ultrasound, any news? Yes, I'm pregnant. No. Do you know what annoys me about ultrasounds? Like, unless you're literally looking for a baby, ultrasounds are really hard to understand as a layperson. That's what annoys me about ultrasounds. Because, like, you can look and you can try and see what they're doing. And, you know, they mark up stuff and they're, like, making it all rainbow and stuff. But you don't know what it means. You don't know what they're fucking looking at because you're dumb. Or at least I am. Like, when I look at an ultrasound, I have no idea what I'm looking at. And it annoys me. And that's the worst thing about ultrasounds because you, like, you have to stress for 3 days until your doctor calls you to tell you if you're dying or not, you know? Hi, Satos. How you doing? Anyway, my overarching plan this evening is to watch the new Olivia Sun video, which is why I want to have the conversation about, because, like, her video is, it's okay to love bad people. And I am so interested to see where it goes because I feel like a lot of people, I mean, this is look at Brittany Broski right now. Brittany Broski is like, oh, my longtime friend Cody Co might have fucked a 17-year-old allegedly, but I mean, if it turns out to be true, if it turns out it has nothing to do with Hermione. No, there's literally so many examples of this at the moment. It's not about the specific people. Pick your own fucking example. It's like the people who still listen to, like, old school Kanye. All right? A good girl who loves a bad boy? Who would do that? What? My example is President Obama. Yeah, chat. Who's your example of a bad person that you might love? Huh? Huh? Well, this is the thing. I guess we're trying to figure out what makes someone bad. Is it me? Having sex with a 17-year-old would be legal in NZ, so that's subjective. Well, guess what? He wasn't in New Zealand. He was in Florida, and he was 25, and she was 17. And in that country, it's statutory rape because she couldn't consent. And he was even probably told by Gabby Hanna that he was hooking up with a 17-year-old. And he hasn't said shit. And he's deleting comments on his YouTube. And his wife is getting, like, harassed. It's pretty bad. Is Gabby Hanna good or bad? See? These are the questions. Like, when Gabby Hanna is the voice of reason, to who do we look? Who are these people? YouTubers. But I can give you a non-YouTuber example as well. But it just feels like a lot of the online discourse at the moment is everybody and their bad person. Is everybody bad or is everybody goodish? Like, is everyone a little bit bad? And if somebody does a bad thing, like historically, are you allowed to love them in the future even though they were bad historically? Or does loving somebody who used to be bad reflect poorly on you? Well, I mean, we can get into a game of semantics, but that's so boring. I think it reflects on the person who likes the bad people. But, like, do people do shitty things in their past and then learn and grow from them? And then are you allowed to like them? Do you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Joe said one time that fascism was actually sexy. There might be proof of it somewhere. I don't know. Maybe there's a clip of it somewhere. But she did say that. Like, am I allowed to love Joe even though she said fascism is sexy? Thoughts? I think people can change, especially from the time that they were a teenager / like mid-20s. I think it is less likely for somebody to change from their mid to late 20s throughout their fucking life. But you never know, because every single person that comes into your life changes you a little bit. Are you allowed to love bad people if you thought they were good at first, or is that sunk cost fallacy? Well, that's the same thing with, like, children, Trya. Like, if your child is a giant piece of shit, do you love them anyway? Like, so, for example, like, the Trump shooter, like, what do you think about their parents? Does the parents still love the Trump shooter? Was he a bad 20-year-old? Do you know, like, it's a very interesting little conversation to have. Or does that love, or do you just stop? Are you allowed to love Jax Taylor? Depending on what season you're in, Joe, I think. I looks maxed the Trump shooter and now I'm convinced I could have fixed him. That is just your feminine wiles. Honestly, Joe, wow. Wow. I need to know what the moon is doing because, no, I get it. I think I can fix everyone. That's why I've been a Twitch streamer for so long. Kill me. Anyway, who feels like they've been fixed by me? Anyone? Anyone? I need validation right now. Help me. Oh. Oh, disthron. Oh. Not sure if fixed is the right word, but something's different. You've planted hot to go in my brain. That makes you kind of bad. Or does that make me actually really good? Check your messages quickly. But where? Oh, thanks. Oh my God, you're so right though. Like he really did just, he really, you're so right. He just needed like literally a few years of getting older. I hate that we can't see this. I'll show you. I'm just looking at the chat logs that could get leaked if I didn't do this properly. And I'm like, hello, can I talk to you? You're my only awake friend. And Joe's like, go for it. I have to do my skincare anyway. So funny. So hold on a second. Joe, you have such interesting hobbies. You know, you really do. I respect it. So chat, this is why Joe thinks that they could have fixed the shooter, because she did this. No, but it's literally, I don't know what to tell you this. I just feel this on such a visceral level because I was such a sad looking teenager. And sometimes it's just a few tweaks and people don't realize it. And look, I'm not that good looking now, but it's like, people don't realize it's just such a tiny, like, oftentimes it's so small. It looks like hair, but it's not. Tretinoin, cheek filler, and darker eyebrows. Yeah, I mean, like, that's, you know. It's not about looks. People look like him and have lots of friends. No, exactly. But for Lorne, it is about looks when you're growing up. Because it changes the way that you interact with people. It for sure changed the way. I mean, I'm pretty sure Joe and I have talked about this before because we've had similar paths in life. I mean, Joe can speak for herself, but when you are, you act differently depending on how you think people perceive you. That's just the reality of it. So if you can look whatever, you can look like whatever, but if you have decent self-worth, decent self-confidence, and you think that other people see you as a human being, you are going to interact with other people as if they see you as another human being. But if you are like me and thought you were fucking ugly and you can't look people in the eyes and you think everybody hates you, then you interact with people as if they fucking hate you. Which, in a lot of cases, is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Or at least it was for me. And so the slightest changes in the way that you feel about yourself on the inside, reflected in your appearance, actually does change the way people treat you. Like, I don't know. Nobody's going to sit here and be like, looks don't matter. I think it's really silly. It's because it's not that looks matter. It's that how you treat yourself in regards to your own looks matters. Yeah, but I would say I've spent most of my life as a fucking sidekick trier. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I understand that I am, like, right now, a streamer. A moderately successful streamer. One that has streamed for a while, perhaps, okay? Right? But the reality is, most of my life, I have absolutely been a sidekick. I didn't get the main role in, like, you know, musicals or anything like that. It's a thing. I was the duff in high school. That's why I'm a non-streaming streamer, but you're a great podcaster. Has everybody followed Joe's podcast? Can you link it? Can you self-promo? Has everybody followed Joe's new podcast that she records? We will record New Girl Dozer, but we both have to wash our hair at the same time for that to happen. And that's really hard for us when we've got conflicting mental health schedules. I know that sounds wild, but that is actually the truth. So we will do it. No, we will. We will do it. We will do it. We will do it. It's just, yeah. So how do you sync up mental health? We're working on it. We're currently sacrificing to the same God. So it should all align. Soon. We just got to get the horoscopes and you got to get stuff right, okay? Same, Teresk. How good was it? I hear the blood god is very in. Well, I did a fucking great sacrifice to the blood god today. They should be happy for a while. One thing I stressed to my younger sisters was that high school was not who they would be. The things would change as they got into their 20s. I wasn't really taught that myself. Yeah, because every single version of yourself feels like the stagnant version of yourself. You never perceive yourself changing in real time. Every single version of yourself feels like the real and true and forever version of yourself. But the reality is that's just not the case. It's just how we perceive it. Have you considered wigs? I think Joe and I just want to be natural beauties. So we can't wear wigs because we really do pride ourselves on being such natural beauties that a wig would be cheating for us, you know, and appropriating drag culture. And we don't need more reasons for people to cancel us, you know. Also, side note, did you see that Chapel Roan is like slightly getting cancelled for appropriating drag culture, which is the most insane fucking thing ever, and I hate the internet. It's just like so fucking stupid. Yeah. That didn't work. Everyone's cancelling everybody for everything. That's why we have to figure out if we love bad people or not. We could just wear hats, I suppose. Anyway, did I get a bruise? I haven't looked. Slight bruise. Not too bad. Wow, Drew, that was fucking slow. Nice to see you trust my opinion. James Summerton actually got cancelled. True. True. Fucking, man. Name a non-problematic YouTuber. Challenge level. Impossible. Keffels. I hate to tell you this. Keffels has moments, but Keffels has been problematic too. Like, I've met and had dinner. Oh, okay. Oh my God, that was sarcasm. Jesus Christ. Well, you never know. You never know. Guys, half the left is cancelable based on some of their edgy humor. I don't, like, it's just, oh, okay, that's the joke. Okay. I just don't know anymore. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, Girl Dozer will eventually be cancelled. None of our takes will hold up over the years. Are you kidding? Joe basically said that fucking the princess was dead. It was funny at the time. But could we be cancelled? For sure. Edgy humor broke up Tenacious D. It doesn't take much. Jack Black just doesn't want to die. Okay? Chat, sometimes when faced with the reality that someone might come to your show and shoot you because they love Donald Trump so much, you can't handle it. That's what it is. People aren't making jokes because they're like, oh my God, I'm going to get shot by a Trump supporter. I have news for you. You go through this life and no matter what you do, you piss off someone. In fact, most of the time, you're pissing off everyone. I, in my existence as a woman, piss off most people. So, it's pretty fun, actually. Until you're like stalked and harassed for months on end. But then you learn to deal with it like a really strong, independent woman, and you're actually all good. And then you buy a beautiful flower cup as a treat for doing such a good job at your job, because nobody else buys you a treat for doing such a good job at your job. No, that has to be you, because you did such a good job at your job surviving being harassed and stalked for like 3 months straight. Every day. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know. That's what I fucking mean. I mention it here and you guys have no idea how bad it was. You think I just fucking sat on my fucking mum's couch and booked a fucking trip to Scotland because I was mentally stable? And fine? Or was it giving not mentally stable? Maybe not fine? Perhaps? It was 2 different people, minimum, most likely 3. One was every day on Twitter, every day, messaging every single tweet I ever made, DMs, basically like, this is how I'm going to kill you, cool. One was every fucking day on Twitch. Like, guys, it was so fucking bad. It was so fucking bad. I don't know. It was so bad. How deep is your love for bad people? For bad people? How deep is your love for bad people? It's fine. I'm good at it now. It doesn't happen as often. And I have such a good approach to my mental health right now. So, I don't know. I'm actually just pretty amazing because I'm at one with the universe, at peace. Anything that comes my way, I can handle it. I'm good. I'm so good. So good. Never been better. I need a drink. Can I drink? I kind of want to drink. Pix has board wipes for days. Honestly, Backos, you going to Scotland was a board wipe. It was the most perfectly timed board wipe I have ever done. It was so perfectly timed, and it was the perfect board wipe. And then I came back and I've been sick for a month, which is kind of shit because then you're poor for the month after, but that's okay. But now I feel like Donald Trump after getting shot in the ear. I could do anything. I could mountain bike off a cliff. I could swim in a pool. I actually am partially deaf. You guys, I am actually partially deaf. Sometimes I forget that some of you don't know my stories. Guys, one of the reasons I wasn't cool as a kid is because I had to wear earplugs and a headband when learning to swim. In Australia, you have to learn to swim, otherwise you drown, basically. And because my eardrum burst when I was 2 years old, I had to wear earplugs in the shower as a kid every day because you can't get water in an open eardrum or you get lots of infections. So I had to wear earplugs between the ages of 2 and 14 whenever I got wet. And that makes you really cool, you guys, okay? At swimming, when you're like 13 years old and you show up and you've got your earplugs in and your headband on, it's like showing up with guys, okay, it was not a good time. It was not a good time. Healed up now. I had an operation when I was 14 where they chopped the back of my ear off, slid in a new eardrum, packed either side, and then basically I had a graft, and it's pretty good, and I have 75-ish% hearing, but I am partially deaf. That's why I yell at you all, because I can't hear shit. No way, that's actually really cool. How do you guys, I swear to God, I've told this story so many times. I love how many of you don't know this. Being a streamer is kind of cool because you do sometimes get to tell like these little stories a few times and then people are like, hold on a minute, what? Excuse me? Does that not make singing harder? I don't know. I've never really noticed it. I've heard it several times, yeah, but that's because you're a committed viewer to Resk. You're one of the committed viewers, not these casuals over here. Not these casual viewers who haven't heard all my stories multiple times. Actually, one of the best best memes I saw before going live tonight was you can call yourself an Olympic hopeful at any time. What are you? I'm an Olympic hopeful. You don't have to like be good at anything. You can literally just call yourself an Olympic hopeful. Like what for? Doesn't matter. You're just an Olympic hopeful. You're running. Like imagine you're out running. Someone's like, "Hey mate," and you're like, "Hey, I'm an Olympic hopeful." Pick a sport, any sport. If I was an Olympic hopeful, I would love to be an Olympic hopeful in figure skating. Like, I would want to be an Olympic hopeful in figure skating. I feel like I give mad figure skater energy. Because I feel like it's really parallel to ballet. And I feel like I could do it. Have you ever ice skated? I have a few times. Ice is really hard, and I'm not a super big fan of the noise of ice, so maybe I would struggle. And I don't really like being cold. So, yeah, there are some challenges I would have to face, but I feel targeted. I'm on an exercise bike. Are you an Olympic hopeful? Go faster. You should go faster because you're an Olympic hopeful. You know? I swear back when I was a kid, people wouldn't have known there was anything wrong with your ears just because you had a headband. Distron. It's not just any headband, my friend. It looked like this. It was worse than this because it was not like, it was all the one size. So it would come down across my forehead. Yeah, like let me see if I can find you a better example. Okay. It was like this. Guys, this is what it was. It looked like this. This is what I looked like, okay? And I don't know what to tell you, but it wasn't like I'm wearing a headband. It's and I had to wear that until I was 14. Anyway, I was talking to my sister the other night and I was like, actually, sister, thank you so much for bullying me because it clearly gave me a good enough personality to be funny on the internet, and I will always thank you for that. And my sister turns around and goes, I prefer we didn't call it bullying. I would prefer we called it character development. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. But also, like, I was wearing that sort of headband and playing Neopets. And when I think about it, like, there's a chance I might have bullied me too. Do you know? Like, I might have. Do you know I have a vivid memory of, this is going to sound insane. I have a vivid memory of being on my Mac later into my years of secondary school and trying to install and play Second Life on my Mac Guys, my Mac at the time could not run Second Life. But boy, did I try. I tried. And every time I would get like a little bit far, the whole game would crash. The whole game would crash. And I was like, this is fine. I don't even have to have a real life because I can have a second life. Like, that was my cope. I was like, I don't even have to have a real life. I'll go to work. I'll come home. I'll have a second life. Like, that is. That was the situation, okay? I know it's hard to believe now because I'm so cool. I know it's hard to believe now. I know. You're just like, wow, queen. With that beanie and that jumper and the 8 vials of blood. You're so cool. And that's why we love subscribing here. Good evening, Second Life. Wasn't that out like 20 years ago? I don't really know what point you're trying to make there. What do you mean? It came out when I was born. That's right. I was a genius. I was on the computer when I was born. I was on the computer straight out the womb. You think you're nerds? Were you on a computer straight out the womb? No, you fucking weren't. No. I was though. That's right. Mm-hmm. Okay, you could definitely make money in Second Life. That's why. Anyway, not the point. Eventually I swapped to PokerStars. And the rest is history. It was pre-crypto. Wait till you hear how Steve Bannon made his fortune. Was it Second Life? Close? Wow. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Do you know, chat, people made money off Neopets. People still do. RuneScape? Stop it. Chat, if I had stayed on the underworld of Neopets, things would have been so different for me. I feel like I would have stuck with coding, but because it was so shamed to be a computer nerd, I was just never going to do it. Do you know what I mean? It was just so uncool for girls that I was like, okay, time to stop and have a real life. Anyway, one thing led to another and now I'm here. So I didn't really get very far, but I tried. Are you a programmer? I used to program Neopets pages. That's right. I did my own HTML and CSS. I had a photo bucket account, bitches. Did you have a photo bucket account? Did you have a photo bucket account? If you didn't have a photo bucket account, where were you directing your like how were you getting graphics on your web pages? Losers. That's right. How are you doing that without your photo bucket account? Oh, I was such a fucking loser. Oh my God. No offense to anybody else who was also a fucking loser, but oh my God. I can't believe things have worked out so well. Guys, I need a drink. I have to finish the tea. I'm gonna get a drink because I've had a long day and I deserve. No, girl of tomorrow, I'm not coming on Saturday. I'm not coming. I am tired. I've had a big few weeks. I'm sorry. No, I don't think I am. But I also, okay, do you want to know why I'm really not going? I have to be very honest. I've been sick 3 times in a month and I'm poor and I can't afford to be sick again. And I just feel like everyone at the Twitch meetup is probably going to have some fucking virus. And I know, and then I'm just going to get sick again. And then I'm going to be, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't want to be sick. I don't want to, I just want to be not sick. I would like to be healthy. And I need to be able to visit my grandma over the next little while, which means I can't be sick. And there are certain risks I'm willing to take, like occasionally playing cards or whatever, but a Twitch meetup that I know everyone wants to go to, no matter what, is too much of a risk for me. The EU meetup ended somewhat unpleasantly. What happened, Yethi? No, and like masking is great and everything. It's just my grandma is very unwell in her nursing home. And the reality is I just want to be able to visit her as much as I can over the next little while. So, you know, you can't control everything, but I'm just not going for that reason. No, I'm saying you're masking. No. I know. I'm just further explaining. But I hope it's really fun. And I will definitely come to the next one. I visited my grandma today, everybody. So, like, I'm aiming for once a week at the moment, which is my attempt. But because I've been sick, it's been almost once a week for the last little while. But it just doesn't feel like enough, guys. Nursing homes are really lonely. It's really awful. And my grandma has really lovely people looking after her, and you know, my dad goes like most days and my aunt goes most days, but they're really lonely. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I wish I could go more because there are people in there that don't get visitors from anyone. Like, even some of the ladies at the table, like, I would just stop and say hi to them and like talk to them because no one comes to visit them. And they're not even that old. Like, we deserve, like, humans deserve so much better. Like, I don't know. Is it okay to hate good people? Why would you hate good people? Like, who do you hate that's good? I mean, maybe. We'll get into the video in a second. The video is 24 minutes long, so it's not too long. So I was going to start about 8 o'clock, which is generally when we start main content, 8:30. I mean, the reality, my grandma has outlived everyone. So, but there are people there who have outlived their children. The EU game meetup had a norovirus outbreak. You mean everybody got fucking gastro? That's horrific. Oh my God. Someone had shit on their hands and was eating like food and with shit on their hand. Oh, that's horrendous. That's fucking a gastro outbreak at a Twitch meetup. That's feral. That's so feral. That's so feral. Oh, God, that's fucking horrendous. Chat, do you remember when I got norovirus after looking after my niece who also had the virus, and I just had no choice but to look after her, and then I got it? I had to go to hospital. To get intravenous fluids because I couldn't keep water down. That shit is fucked. That was worse than COVID. Norovirus for me was so much worse than COVID. Are you okay now? Of course I'm okay now. It was gastro. But it was awful. Also, there's nothing quite like vomiting and shitting yourself in hospital either. It's just not sexy. It's just not. It's not a sexy, fun time. Like, it's just not. And they wheel the toilet to, it's so awful. I don't. I mean, don't stop it. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Oh, God. The internet is so broken. That's pretty funny, though. Chat, this fucking cup brings me so much joy. I don't know what to tell you. Look at it. Oh! No, it's not easy to clean. Does this look dishwasher safe? Actually, the quality of it's pretty good. But I have no doubt it is not dishwasher safe. And so the reality is I'll just pour boiling water and soap into it and swish it around. And then, yeah. Where's it from? Guys, it's from Amazon. It's $40 on Amazon. Yeah. Is it new? Yes, it's new. Yes, it was expensive. Yes. Yeah, I mean. Chat, I bought myself a present for being mentally stable. I don't know what it's made of. I bought it because it was pretty. I don't want to go to Ireland. I don't want to go to fucking Ireland. Why would I want to go to Ireland? I just went to Scotland. I don't want to go anywhere. I just want to stay in my little home, and I want to buy fucking magic paper. Soon. That's all. I want to buy cards, and I want to... That's about it. What do you want from me? Ireland is way better, by the way. Okay, Paul. Have you heard my Irish accent? I don't even know if I would get in. Because apparently my Irish accent is a hate crime. So they might not even let me in the country. You know? So that would be terrible, wouldn't it? You know, I couldn't go there. So, you know, because they wouldn't let me in because my Irish accent is a fucking hate crime. So I don't need money to go to Ireland because I can't fucking go to Ireland anyway because my accent's a hate crime. So, fuck off. You look very British today. You know what? You know what, chat. You know what? Okay. I am going to once again give you a rundown of my past 24 hours because there are things that have been missed, right? Last night, I had a bath. It was the best. My mum has a bath. It was great. From that point onward, in the night, not good, not good, not good. Pixel was up every couple of hours wanting to go outside. Why? To play. She was that excited to be at my mum's with the backyard. She wanted to play. So she'd trick me. She'd be like, no, I need to wee. Anyway, then I would let her out to do a wee. She'd do a wee. And then she'd run around in the rain for 10 minutes at a time. Do you know how cold it was last night? Pretty fucking cold. And so every 2 hours, I had to get out of bed, let my dog out of the house, She would not come back inside. And then all of a sudden, my feet were cold. And do you know how hard it is to get back to sleep when your feet are cold? It's actually really hard for me. It's really hard. I really struggle. I have really big problems, okay? I really struggle. Anyway, whatever. I got no sleep. Then I had to wake up and I had to go get my blood tests. Why? Because I had to do fasted blood tests. Because apparently some blood tests you're not allowed to eat. You have to not eat and then you have to go. So then I had to go very early and get my blood tests on no sleep whatsoever. Then they took 8 vials of blood. But I did find out the answer to a question that I've always wanted to know, in that why are the vials different colors? And it's because they have different little things in them. Some help the blood clot, other ones don't help the blood clot. Like, they're all different. Yes, it was 8 vials of blood. Then I had breakfast with my dad. Then I had an emotional visit at the nursing home with my grandma. Then I helped my mum fix her printer. And then I drove home. Then I had fucking afternoon tea with Ruby. It was actually delightful, but again, still very busy. And now I'm here. And I'm very tired and I'm very wired and I need a drink because I need to calm the fuck down. I'm sorry your wife doesn't love you. I hope it gets better. I'm really sorry about that. Inaccurate to unmarine. I'm so sorry. Maybe you should be better. And she might love you again. Perhaps. Okay, Yeffy, settle the fuck down. That's rude. On the upside, donating blood is the only way to lower your forever chemicals. Really? So we actually should all be bloodletting. Hi, Brie, by the way. Maybe we should all be bloodletting. Maybe we go donate blood to get the plastic out of our veins and into other people's veins. Well, actually, that's a lie because they do a lot of things to the blood, right? Before they put it into other people's veins. Right? But we can do it to get the plastic out of our veins. Maybe that would make me healthier. Chat, I feel like I'm going down a dangerous path. I feel like that's dangerous conspiratorial thinking that leads me to holistic, problematic stuff. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure about that. Would it make me healthier? Does being a good person make you healthier? I feel like it might. Also, I can't believe how many women are in here who haven't received gifted subs. And to think, I thought, wow. I can't believe how many women are in my channel right now. Maybe none of you know that they're women, but there's so many women in here and it's like ridiculous. I'm joking. Also, boiling your water helps lower your plastic consumption. I boil my kettle when I make tea. I would gift, but I just spent it all on a fantastic cup on eBay. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. It's so... Bye!
Vic Morrow's Ghost gifted a tier 1 sub to 7x.
Brie,
They
have you
have given
seen my fantastic
147
cup?
gift subs in the channel.
I mean, I fucking get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. I'm going to go get a different cup, one for whiskey. Do you feel like a fairy? I do actually feel like... Actually, not right now. Right now, I feel like a gremlin. But that's okay. It's all right. I don't owe being attractive to anyone. Okay? I don't. Sometimes I'm pretty, sometimes I'm not. And right now, I owe you nothing. But I'll be back. Actually, Brie, I gotta show you something. Come on. Pixel. My socks have been warming up on the heater. I can put them back on now and be warm. I went and I picked up my presents from Mecca. And I could not believe my eyes. I can't believe they put a tiny little lemur in. This shit is worth $1 million. And there's so much. Buy!
7x gifted a tier 1 sub to Shora_.
Chat, I don't know what to tell you, but there's no way in $1 million I can
7x
afford
gifted
this.
a tier 1 sub to Freddy Ghostia.
So sometimes the presents at Mecca are really good. Hold on. 7X? What the fuck? Thank you for paying Ford. You doubly paid it Ford? Even though you already spent all your money on a pretty cup on eBay? I respect it. You're a good person. Someone should love you. Because we're about to find out the philosophy anyway. Wait, where's the alcohol? Hold on. Chat, I'm going through something. Just hold. What's it do? It moisturizes your skin. But I'm just going to show you how much this is worth because I would never buy it because it's so expensive. Hold on. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Wait. Look at this. Look. La Mer Moisturizing Cream. Oh, it's even more expensive than I thought it was. That is insane. That is insane. For 100 mils, it is $925. For 30 mils, it is $265. And you guys, I got a tiny little sample. This is probably worth $100 and I got it for free. Look at it. It's so small. Like it's like a little baby. But look, I've never used anything this expensive in my entire life. Yes, it probably does cost them like $5 to make, and you're probably, yes, just paying for a fucking label. Absolutely. But I mean, I actually needed a new moisturizer, so I cannot wait. Anyway, chat, if I look really pretty over the next little while, you know why. It's because I got this for free. Now, I just don't freak out, chat, because like this was such a blessing. I also get this C27 Bomade 27 Creme Rich Reparation Intense Advanced Rich Repair Cream. That's another moisturizer. I didn't even go in. I have no moisturizers right now. And I have now 2 different super fucking fancy moisturizers. And yes, are they small? They are, but I'll get so much use out of these. I'll get so much use out of these. Yay! Anyway, so I don't know. Today was a day of like little happy microdose. Chat, I also got this. Emma Lewisham Skin Reset Face Serum. I don't even know what's in it. Shall we find out together? Emma Lewisham Skin Reset. I don't know what this is. Emma Lewisham Skin Reset. Chat, the regular size for this is $148. Brie, how does Mecca do this? How does Mecca do this? I guess Mecca doesn't pay to do that. Do the brands ask to be in the Beauty Loop box just to like get publicity? Is that how it works? Because this is huge. Like this feels like so. How? Skin Reset Face Serum. I don't even know what's in it. We also had a special guest in the office today. Who? Oh my God. Chat, this is No. Oh my God. Brie, tell me. Chat, this is vitamin C and niacinamide. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? I got this. It's a face oil. Won't use it. We'll give it to someone. I don't like face oils. And then what's this? A lip balm. A lip balm. And the most insane thing of all, a full-size Pro Collagen Cleansing Balm. To take off your makeup with. Like, honestly, I think it's the best box they've done. We've curated a step-by-step routine with Mecca's skincare education manager, Georgie, featuring some of the Beauty Loop team's most loved and most effective formulas. Oh, so you're supposed to use it all. So you're supposed to cleanse, use the serum, put the moisturizer on, put the other moisturizer on at night time, swipe on the oil, and then put the lip treatment on. That is insane. I don't know what to tell you. That's wild. Hold on, now I'm opening my DMs. Stop it. No way. Oh my gosh. It is good marketing. It's good marketing. I'm excited to try my little skincare routine. Very cute. Very cute. Very, very, very cute. That was the, like, I got the email today to say that I had a free box of stuff. And I was there within like an hour. Did you check out Glossier? So, well, the shop was almost closed. So I didn't have time to browse. And one of the ladies asked me, she was like, do you want to be the last photo of the day? And I was like, looking like this? No, thank you, but I will come back. What is the booth that you're doing? Like the little photo booth? By the way, guys, for those of you who don't know, my friend Bree works at Mecca. So that's why you can kind of... Anyway, it's still like... I'm so hype. I've been hype about it before as well. But ladies, you'll die ugly and alone without using our products. Do you know... Yes, but some of them are just like looking after yourself, and it's okay. You don't have to use anything. But I actually think preventative skincare just across the board is just nice. But you don't need any of that, obviously. Sunscreen goes very far. Actually, the sunscreen, I don't know if you guys know this, but it's actually Prime Day on Amazon at the moment, and the sunscreen I use is on special. If anybody... Hold on. I wish I could give you an affiliate link, but I don't have one. So I'll just show you. Oh, they just have deals. Amazon, the terrible company that they are, just have deals. And one of them is my sunscreen. It's on special for $22, which is 46% off. So, I don't know, kind of reasonable. It's this one. You can just Google it if you want. But yeah, $22 if you... I don't know, because I know for a lot of you it's summer and maybe you're not wearing sunscreen, but this one... It's not sticky. It doesn't go in your eyes. It's just good. It's my favorite one. It's thin. You can reapply it. It's not oily. It doesn't fuck up your skin. It is the only one that I have consistently gone back to. And you can get like a little tub of it and you can put them in your bag. And that sunscreen, I really recommend if you want it. So, yeah. Anyway, shall we now find out if it's okay to love bad people, chat? Cheers. Everything will be okay. Sort of.
What is more terrible than...
All right, are we ready? Can we have that in writing? I don't even believe it for myself. I don't know if I can hook you up. Chat, type 1 if you're ready. Do you have snacks? Do you have a drink? Are you okay? Does anybody need 1 minute? I'm just letting y'all know, but you're probably all fine. 1.5 is a bit sneaky. Have drink, but never okay. Such a mood. Such a mood. I'm not okay, but yes to the other stuff. I get it.
Than the discovery that through a bodily appearance we have been loving an imaginary being. It is much more terrible than death, for death does not prevent the beloved from having lived. Who we love is commonly thought to reflect who we are and who we want to be. Love is a creative project that people take on through each other. And out of all the people in the world, I chose to love you because you have qualities, ambitions, and values that I like. If I am kind, I will also love someone who is kind. If I want to learn how to see beauty in seemingly ordinary moments, I may love someone who paints the shades of blue others forget about. This seems to be why we get disappointed when people choose to love morally impoverished individuals. When Taylor Swift dated Maddie Healy, it felt contradictory to
How did I know we were going to get the Taylor Swift Maddie Healy example, for fuck's sake?
the feminist soapbox she preached from. When someone is close friends with an asshole, it makes us wonder what they see in them. How are they able to overlook their assholery? People were puzzled by Ruth Bader Ginsburg, an outspoken liberal feminist's close public friendship with conservative anti-feminist justices, notably Justice Antonin Scalia and Brett Kavanaugh.
But surprisingly shared the
There's a really good example of this at the moment in Victorian Parliament. So basically there's this woman who is, well, she's a vegan activist, ex-sex worker, super progressive. And she's dating like this pro-Israel Labor guy. And everybody's like, huh? And it's really weird because I feel like in Parliament, politicians really do have this idea where it's like, it's just politics. Do you know what I mean? Out in the real world, we're like, this is our fucking lives. But sometimes it feels like in parliaments, in the Senate, in, you know, whatever government you have, it feels like a lot of these people are just like, it's just politics. Would you agree, chat? Or do you agree? What do you think? No? Well, where do you think it comes from, Death by Andy? Do you think that they know deep down they're going to be fine? It actually is just politics to them? I think you're right. They're insulated from the consequences of their relationships. Like a certain level of disagreement is like healthy, right? We say that all the time. Like the idea that we have different opinions is really normal to a certain extent.
closest friendship of all the justices.
Why don't you call us the odd couple?
The 86-year-old spoke about, well, controversial Trump appointees, Brett Kavanaugh and Neil Gorsuch, at a D.C. event saying, quote, "My two newest colleagues are very decent, very smart individuals."
Sometimes I really, I do just sit here and really hate America, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hate this. I fucking hate it.
Our disappointment might make us think that love is a sort of moral perception. Love will see or pay attention to things in morally significant ways. Bad love is like having blurry vision. Yet, from another perspective, some might think that love is not tied up with morality. It can seem fine to love someone who is not a great person. For example, we might think that parents have a duty to love their child and prioritize
Hey, I brought this example up before.
their needs even when they act in morally bad ways. We may understand a mentor who deeply cares for a seriously problematic mentee. Through her work in psychoanalysis as a therapist, Jodie Messler-Davies theorized that children who grew up in abusive households had to hold two realities at once. The abusive parent would project a toxic reality of the child as being inconsiderate, manipulative, stupid. These toxic descriptions would feel totally opposite to how the child saw themselves. But the only way for the child to gain the parent's love was to agree with the parent's perverted experience of reality and accept this all.
Oh.
all bad self-image. Quote, "To feel sane, I must forego love, and to feel loved, I must render myself insane." Then when they grow up, they
Oh. I'm lucky. My parents never made me feel that way, but I can definitely see that. And you see it play out.
project all that badness they've been forced to identify with onto someone else. This is the only way in which they can cope with their parents' toxic projections, to see the badness as existing outside of themselves. But this puts the adult child in a paradox. If the object of the projection does act in toxic, despicable ways, then the adult child deeply hates them because they align with this horrible reality that they experience. However, if the object of the projection is actually kind and understanding, then the adult child has failed to project their badness outward. The badness remains within themselves. Davies writes about this paradox with her patients. Quote, "If I manage to offer my patient an interpretation that feels empathetic and resonates with her own internal sense of our shared experience, rather than feeling warmed and nourished by an empathetic and meaningful comment that she can take in and use, the patient feels shamed and humiliated by my empathy because it challenges and contradicts her projections. Here, her own inner sense of goodness and sanity, a sense held in check by the evacuation of all that is bad into me, ricochets back against her and resurrects her own episodic and dissociated sense of internal badness. When the therapist is experienced as nurturing, it fills the patient with shame and not warmth. So in loving her patient..."
That's so fucked and probably happens so often. It just makes so much sense. No, you don't even have to say that it's more often than you would guess, because you know how many kids grow up in abusive situations or in situations where they're constantly gaslit about what they're like as a child. Do you know what I mean? And like being very honest with you, chat, I'm so vulnerable to being gaslit. If I don't if I don't go back and make sure that something happened the way I think it did, I am so vulnerable to being gaslit. Like sometimes I feel gaslit by Trump. Sometimes I feel gaslit by just world politics. Sometimes I feel gaslit by interactions that people have perceived in a different way. And like I literally have to go back and be like, no, this is how it happened. I really do think it's a pretty natural and normal thing. But some people are very good at making you second guess the way things happen. Like that happens a lot. And it can happen at your job. It can happen in relationships. It can happen in parental relationships. Oh my God, Desteron. Yeah, that was fun. That was a great time. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it?
It makes the patient act cruel towards her. This causes both parties to harbor resentment towards each other, and then themselves. They both want to strangle the other person, and then they both hate themselves for having that cruel desire. But in a way, it is through being cruel bad people together that they can finally like each other. Davies writes about her patient saying, "I hate myself most of the time. She tells me almost in a whisper. Deep inside, I'm evil. The only time I feel good is when I find the evil parts of other people, like with you. It makes me feel less alone." For some philosophers, a loving relationship can even require us to do bad things. Someone who tends to be honest may lie to defend their romantic.
I mean, it's like Joker and Harley Quinn. It's like Bonnie and Clyde. It's that In some ways I kind of agree with this. Like, I do think sometimes in relationships you have to have like a matched darkness, because everybody wants to feel truly seen, right? And in order to do that, you have to be able to experience a person for their whole selves. And I don't think anybody is fully good. I truly believe in the sign. I truly believe in the goodish sign. And I truly believe that, like, acknowledging the dark. No, I sound like fucking Mr. Girl. Oh, God. Do you know when I had this conversation once before on stream, Mr. Girl reached out to me and was like, can we talk about this? Because I want to talk about it to do with pedophilia. And I was like, I would rather die. Thank you. But when I talk about acknowledging the darker sides of your personality or whatever, I'm not talking about like that sort of thing, right? I'm talking about, the parts of you that aren't totally perfect, not the criminal parts. Yeah. I just want to be very clear here. The jokes that you make that you wouldn't make on the internet. Okay? The dark ones you made about the assassination, just not on the internet. Okay? Those ones. All right? That's what I'm talking about, not the illegals.
Romantic partner's image. In Alexis Elder's paper, Why Bad People Can't Be Good Friends, she writes, imagine someone whose responsiveness to you is subordinate to and filtered through moral considerations. Such a person seems to be too cold and inflexible, too much of a goody two-shoes to make a very good friend, and it is her goodness that gets in the way of her friendliness. For her to display the appropriate warmth and responsiveness that characterize good friendship, she would have to set aside her moral filter when it comes to the friend's concerns. This reminded me of a tweet I saw a while ago, which was like, when you hate on someone, make fun of a stranger, tear them down, what are you really accomplishing? You're making your friends laugh. And that's the best feeling in the world. A loving relationship may require us.
I actually saw a comment on something last night. What was it? I think it was a Reddit thread where they were talking about, like, what do you and your partner do to stay in love or whatever, like over like a long period of time. And this one couple's answer was like, we pick out an ugly person on the street every day and we point them out and go, oh my God, is that your ex? And the other person will say, yeah, they were the one that got away. And they do that every day as a couple. And I'm like, holy fuck. Do you know I have done it once? I have done it, chat. I have this visceral hate and I will call it out whenever I see it. And I'm so sorry if this attacks anyone. I'm really sorry. Did you learn from it? No, I still do it. I hate people who wear socks and designer slides. I hate it. And I will call that person a fucking wanker. You know, like the Gucci slides. You know Gucci slides? Chat, by the way, I'm bringing this up knowing I said it about Fabs as well, by the way. I was like, Fabs, they are disgusting. And I still pointed out I pointed out. They're just so fucking ugly. And I just think they're so wanky. Okay, you ready? Are you ready? Chat, are you ready? Are you ready for this? They look like this. This is what I mean. These. these with socks. And anytime I see someone wearing it, I'm like, you're such a wanker. You're such a wanker. You're so ugly. I hate them. You're such a loser. I literally think you're the biggest fucking loser on the fucking planet. You're so ugly. Anyway, I really just wanted to point out that I'm a terrible person, but also perfect. So, yep. I don't care if they do it for fucking comfort. It's ugly, and I automatically assume that that person sucks.
To devalue certain lives, to choose the well-being of a certain person over the well-being of many. If 10 people are drowning, but one of them is your wife, love seems to require that you devalue the other 9 lives to save your wife. We've reached the central question.
The trolley problem.
Is it okay to love bad people? The definition of bad is not going to be deeply explored in this video. I'm just going to use it in a loose, common sense way because you can't expect too much from a 20 to 30 minute video. There's a long literature that cannot be covered no matter what big video essay wants you to believe. The purpose of video essays like this are to kickstart your thinking, not to complete it. This is also not in it.
And I literally love you for that. You are one of the best conversation kickstarters on the platform, and we love you for it. You're so good. You're so good. You're so good. Thank you so much. You are our queen. Yeah, and I did just open lollies. I did. Yeah, I did. I deserve treats today. I got 8 vials of blood taken. This is Sun Olivia. I've linked it and we'll link it again at the end.
Advice video. Everyone comes to love with their own biases, personal histories, fears, and desires. These are just my half-baked thoughts with some various sources thrown in to see if any resonate with you. But it's okay if they don't. Let's start by exploring 2 philosophical theories of love. One that thinks of love as a mental attitude, and one that conceives of love as action. We need a moral philosophy in which the concept of love, so rarely mentioned now by philosophers, can once again be made central. Do you think love is an attitude we have towards people, or is love defined by the actions we take? If you believe in love at first sight, in loving a family member you've never met or rarely see, then you may fall into the first camp, which believes we don't need to have any sort of active relationship to love someone. This is the view of philosophers David J. Velleman and Kieran Setia. Both Velleman and Setia argue that love is an appreciation of someone's value, and for them, everyone has value. Thus, it is rational to love everyone. But what is this value grounded in? For Velleman, he adopts Immanuel Kant's conception of value, which states that all persons have value in themselves simply by existing as rational, autonomous beings who can choose their own ends. Because of this, Kant thinks the appropriate way to respond to someone's value is to respect them. Respect fixates our attention on a person's autonomy and consequently arrests our self-interested motives to use them as a means to our ends. Hence, the behavior that follows an attitude of respect is one of self-restraint. We try to not get in their way. We respect somebody by letting them be. However, while self-restraint seems to be the right response to strangers we respect, we often appreciate the value of people we love by actively getting involved in their lives. We finance their hobbies, we help them quit smoking, we stop them from re-entering unhealthy relationships. Or at least we try. So for Velleman, love and respect—
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't you dare call us all out like that. That's so rude. Jesus Christ. Stop it.
Both fixate our attention on someone's value grounded in their rational autonomy, but they motivate us in different ways. Love is such a deep appreciation of someone's rational autonomy that it shuts up our fear of being emotionally open, at least for a while, and motivates us to engage with them for their well-being. So love is just respect, but to its maximum degree. By contrast, Kieran Setia thinks that people have value simply in being human. To love someone is to appreciate someone's humanity. Despite Vellman and Setye's different conceptions of value, both philosophers claim that because everyone has value, everyone is worthy of love. So their answer to the question, is it okay to love bad people, is
yes.
a loud and clear yes. Now, before you dismiss this as repackaged hippie beliefs, Setye asks us to think about people in abusive relationships who say that they love their partner. Do we just dismiss them as crazy and naive, or do we trust that something's there in their judgment? Quote, the abused wife should not want to advance her husband's interests as he conceives them. Most likely, she should end the marriage. It is easy to imagine oneself saying to her, you need to move on, forget about him, let go. And that might be right. Her husband should not occupy her thoughts, but she need not cease to love him and so to wish for him sincerely and profoundly a better life. What is irrational is to love someone in the wrong way, possessively perhaps, or self-destructively. It is not a mistake to love them at all. I think you often hear a similar sentiment in solidarity-focused spaces like abolitionism, black feminism, and indigenous talking circles. We want to recognize that serious harm has been done and that perpetrators of harm should be held accountable, but also hope that those perpetrators become better people and live better lives. Quote, to take a more fantastic case, suppose that I discover that we came into existence an hour ago and that our memories are false. We have no past relationship. Is love then irrational? I think the answer is still no. If you were to learn that your shared past is an illusion, would you stop loving the people you took to be your friends and family? For Setye and Vellman, there is a clear distinction between our love and our actions. You can love someone and plan to never see them again. You can love someone and want them out of your life. When you read the testimony of parents of murderers, several of them say that they still love their child. The father of Peter Sutcliffe, better known as the Yorkshire Ripper, once said, he deserved to be hanged. I love that lad. I don't love him for what he's done. I love him for being who he is. When Jeffrey Dahmer was murdered, his parents were devastated and grieved heavily. Setye would say this love for their murderous child is totally rational, but that doesn't mean they should defend their child or invite them on the next family vacation. They should act in ways that hold their child accountable and bring justice to their victims. Just recently, Robert E. Crimo III, who is accused of murdering 7 people and injuring dozens more in the Highland Park parade shooting of 2022, rejected a deal to plead guilty. In the front row of the trial was Robert's father, who had sponsored his state gun license, knowing he was at risk of killing others. His father pled guilty to his charges and served some jail time, but he did so out of love for his murderous son. He wanted to stop potential key evidence about his son's case being disclosed to the public. He wanted to ensure that his son still got a fair right to trial.
Wow.
There has been tons of news coverage on this story, which is why I want to thank the sponsor of today's video, Ground News, for helping me read through it. I'm going to share this wonderful link with y'all at the end, but Ground News is an app and website that gathers related articles from more than 50,000 sources across the world and political spectrum in one place, so you can compare how different outlets cover the same story. Every story comes with context on the source's political bias, credibility, and...
Vox, I get it. I get it. Like, I don't know if I have an example in my life. Really. But I do get it.
And ownership, so readers can critically think about how these factors influence their reporting. For example, when I'm looking at the story about Robert rejecting the plea, I can look at the key points made by 60 news sources across the political spectrum, as well as a bias comparison. Of course, as a prompter of critical thinking, you don't just have to accept these summaries.
I don't think you have to be a father to get how somebody might do something for their child. I don't think... that's like saying you have to be a woman to understand why women should have access to abortion. You don't have to experience it to be able to put yourself in someone's shoes.
You can easily input your own opinions. When I have all these sources here, I like to compare their headlines. For example, when I look at this New York Post article, the headline makes a point to say that Robert was in a wheelchair. No other article I saw mentioned that detail. This reminds us that the news is written by human beings with intentions. It's not just some objective thing that floats onto your phone. So this makes me ask, what is the New York Post trying to imply by associating wheelchair with this murderer and even making this detail headline worthy? Something smells ableist. One of my
Scraticus, I think that is a really common thing that people end up with. And no one's perfect. And it's not that you remove toxic people, but you have to decide where to draw the line for yourself, right? And rebuilding is difficult, and maintaining relationships is difficult. And I would say that I've had like a bunch of long-standing friendships now. And the reality is, the only way you have long-standing friendships with anyone is to give people room to be fallible people. And they have to do the same to you. And the reality is, sometimes people will not give you the same grace as you give them. And sometimes like they're too bad, and you have to draw a line to yourself and throw yourself and be like, I am not going to be the one that rolls over this time. I'm not going to be the one that reaches out. I am not going to do that. And sometimes that's, and it's up to you depending on where you're at with the relationships in your life and the network that you have, right? Because the reality is, the stronger your social circles, the more relationships you maintain, the easier it is to not put up with people treating you badly. Because if someone is treating you badly, you have other people who aren't. But if you only have 2 friends that both treat you badly, the reality is you're going to give them so much more leeway if you don't want to be alone. So you have to give people room to make mistakes, but you just have to decide where to draw the line for yourself. That's why abusers isolate the people they abuse. Yep. It's also why I prioritize my friendships so highly in the way that I navigate my life. And it's also why I don't know, I learnt to build relationships as I got older in my life, and maintaining them is hard work. But I do think that being alone is sometimes harder work. So, it's a balance, and it's a personal balance. Anyway, I'm glad you're trying to rebuild, but I don't think you should be too harsh on yourself for cutting off toxic people. But yeah. You've keyed in on my root issue pretty quickly. I find I'm very easily manipulated. I align well with golden child generalization, and I constantly treat people better than they treat me, and usually let people walk all over me. Look, I'm also a doormat. The reality is I was such a unliked kid that I want to be liked. And when you want to be liked, oftentimes you will be the one to say, oh, I'm sorry, that was my fault. And it just happens. And as I've gotten older, I will do that less, but I'll still do it. And you also have to understand that as long as you feel like you're valued.
House deposit. So
Baddest Page, thank you for the 25 months. Like, as long as you feel like you're valued and the relationship, you're like getting something from the relationship, it's okay to be the person that gives more in a relationship. It's okay. It's not, it's kind of always going to be the way. And I feel like the more often you do it, the more relationships you have, the more information you have about how people navigate relationships. I kind of had this conversation with my youngest brother a few weeks ago when he admitted to me that it's exhausting for him trying to be perfect. Or perfectionism is a curse. Perfectionism is a curse, and it is like you sometimes you've got to get so much better at just like doing stuff, like, you know, half-ass content. Like, I wouldn't be here if I was still a perfectionist. You wouldn't get half my content. You wouldn't see me do anything. Like, because I have to be so comfortable with shit going poorly, you know? It's a good take, Azrael. I mean, Darks, it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Sometimes, like, you can break off with people and let them find their own way. And you can put a lot of effort into people and have them disappoint you. You can put a lot of effort into people and have them improve and then disappoint you. You can have, like, there's just so many different outcomes that can occur, and all you can do is control your own actions. And, you know, at the end of the day, you have to live with your moral compass and your level of comfort with the people around you. But I would encourage you to give people chances. I have. The reality is you will be disappointed. I have been disappointed. But I have also been somebody that has worked so hard in her life to give people grace. And I think personally, to me, that's a really good quality. To some people, that probably just looks like doormat behavior, but I don't know. Thank fuck I found my wife, married 7 years together, 15. See, that's amazing though. Like, that's incredible. You could search the world and never find such good goop.
3 years.
3 years, Strawman. Thank you for the 3 years and a cheeky tier 3. I am very grateful. Is there an aspect that some ways of behaving towards people are interpreted and seem inherently more truthful than others? Yeah. Here's my fucking gripe. Chat, there are people on the internet who will advertise every single good thing that they do. I would not trust a person like that as far as I could throw them. That's all I'm going to say. There is perceived truthful honesty, kindness, and then there is the reality. And people can make up their minds for themselves. Some people would sit here and be like, Pixel hasn't done a charity stream in a year. Kind of bullshit. Wonder why she doesn't do more charity streams. She must not really like believe in her values. She's just a greedy bitch and wants all the money for herself. Like, there are some people who would think that. Let them. Pixel hasn't overthrown the government yet. Pixel, are you projecting insecurities? I mean, this is how it works in content. You know, people realize over time who are good people and who aren't. And some people will get it wrong. But the reality is that over a long period of time, most people will see you for who you are or get an inkling of who you are. And that is the reality. So, I don't know. There are a lot of you who have been here for a very long time and you can decide on the fucking reality for yourselves. I am not better than goodish. I am absolutely faulty. I am a faulty Furby. But I don't know. I have my moments. See, that's nice, Darks. It's not even that confused person. I just have no need to virtue signal on the internet by raising money for tax breaks for multinational corporations to make myself seem like a good person. I will do stuff for charity. I will volunteer. I will do stuff, but I hate the way it works in social media and I won't do it. I'm the worst. I suck. I am. And by the way, this makes me a fucking pariah. Just so you know. That opinion is the opinion of a goddamn pariah. So just to be very clear. Gonna need a few more years to make up my mind? Well, for just $5 a month, you can contribute to me being here for another few more years to decide whether or not I am or am not a good person. That's right. Live long enough to see me become the villain. That's right. Invest in my Joker arc today. For just $5, you can invest in my Joker arc. That's interesting, Scraticus. I'm aware, undead. I'm aware how a lot of these things work at the top. There's a reason I'm also not at the top. I'm also just bad at content, so. Yeah.
My favorite features of Ground News, though, continues to be their blind spot feed, which shows you stories that are over or underreported by the left and right. I find this helps people think critically about why certain issues get more attention from one side of the political spectrum than others. I had posted these stories on Instagram once about the alarming lack of media literacy online, and I really think Ground News is a great way to combat that. You can head to ground.news/Alisanvia or scan my QR code to subscribe today. You can sign up now to get 40% off the same Vantage plan I use, or try it out for less than $1 a month. That's cheap even in this economy, and especially for the media literacy skills you'll be training. Now, where were we? Ah yes, loving murderers. Perhaps this calls for a distinction between equal relationships and unequal ones. Friends and romantic partners are supposed to take each other as equals, whereas other relationships don't necessarily have this quality. For example, parents can love their children without thinking that their desire to play Riz tag.
I mean, it's kind of different, Scraticus, right? Under capitalism, every single job that exists has a little bit of shit in it. I'm never going to judge someone for door knocking for like a shitty charity. I'm not going to judge anybody for raising money for charity either. I'm not going to judge anybody for anything they do, really, under capitalism that isn't like people need to feed themselves. People have to have jobs. Like, it's just whatever. Rokus, that's not the tax liability that people are talking about at all. Different.
At bedtime should be taken seriously. Mentors can love
Yay.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Kunkas Keeper.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub.
their mentee, but value their own opinions much more. However, part of being friends or romantic lovers means taking each other's lifestyles and values seriously. You're more willing to try new music that your romantic partner recommends versus a stranger, even if you don't typically enjoy that genre. You may scowl at pro-life protesters on the street, but take time to discuss political disagreements with a good friend. As such, friends and romantic lovers have a greater potential to influence us, and we might worry about that influence being bad. So my son, recently discovered 4chan. How do we save him? Yo, babe, have you heard of this site called 4chan? Evan told me it's pretty sick. So maybe it's bad to date someone who's deeply misogynistic, but we can't blame Andrew Tate's mom for still loving him. Now you might wonder, if everyone has value that we can appreciate, why do we only love a small number of people? Velman and Setia say this is because while the grounds for love are universal, our attitudes of love are partial because we only successfully perceive the value of a select few number of people. We are limited, imperfect beings. Love moves us to let down our emotional defenses, but that makes us vulnerable. Yuck. I don't want to do that for most people. Drawing from Iris Murdoch, she writes, "Love is the extremely difficult realization that something other than oneself is real."
Ian? Well, how about a date? Well,
really? No thanks, Woody.
Nope. Some of you might have watched the previous section and thought, wow, okay, we're just really throwing around the word love like it doesn't mean something very special. Love is reserved for relationships that we commit time and effort to, that we find mutual growth through. Of course we can't love everyone, and parents absolutely shouldn't love their child who has murdered people. You might also think that being able to separate the attitude of love from how we act is a privilege. In this short article titled "The Luxury of Loving Bad Men, It's Not Afforded to Everyone," the writer touches on how men are more able to maintain a loving attitude towards someone who has done bad, unloving acts, because men aren't usually the ones getting hurt by those acts. Quote, "To navigate this world as a woman is to encounter not just predators, but legions of men who insist on being loyal to them. These men are not the ones cornering you, leering at you, using their position to coerce you. They are..."
I feel like this is so frustrating. This is one of the most frustrating things that I've experienced among like male friendship groups is that they have an inability to call each other out. And like, even if they do and there's no improvement, it kind of doesn't matter. Because it's loyalty above all, right? Like, someone can be an abusive asshole, but like if they're funny and like a decent part of the group, then oh well. We'll call him out on it occasionally, right? We'll call it out occasionally. Sure. But like, we're not just gonna like let him down and not be loyal. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that's just Dave. He's like that. But he's a good guy deep down. He's not really an asshole.
This is a full-blown
Hey, Stack. Thank you for your prime. Thanks for your loyalty. It's just, and look, it is hard to call out your friends. Right? But there's a level of entitlement that is... Well, we don't have to call them out right this second, or it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's tribal behavior. As long as they don't hurt anyone in the in-group, they're fine. And women aren't in the in-group, right? Because they're like an out-group. They're not the same. They're different. Right? How do I reward loyalty? By showing up every fucking day, you ungrateful cretin. What more do you want from me? I've seen where women in a friend group will defend a man who's done bad stuff as long as he's never hurt them. Oh, yeah. I've seen that too, Azrael. That's very common because if you're one of the chosen woman, it is a very nice feeling for that specific woman. You're like the chosen one. You're like you're a cool girl. You're a cool girl. Okay? You're cool. You're not like the other women. You're a special woman. You're a special woman. You're so special. You're special. You're like one of the boys. You're not bitchy like those fucking bitches. Do you know what I mean? I fucking hate those fucking bitches. Why can't they be chill like you? You know? Because you're such a chill and cool woman, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I used to be one of those women. That's how I know. I'm calling myself out. I used to be one of those women. I am not anymore. Not at all. But I did used to be one. Because I was so starved of male attention as a teenager that the minute I got some attention from a male friend group, I was like, fuck yeah. Oh my God, I'm cool now. The men have decided that I'm cool, so I'm obviously cool. It doesn't matter that they do these shitty things because at least they don't do the shitty things to me. You know? Back in the 1800s. Christy, are you fucking kidding me? That's so mean. I got 8 vials of blood taken today and you're going to be that mean? Jesus. Fox! What the fuck? Wow, fuck me. I am so glad I poured a whiskey this evening. What the? I have feelings, you guys. I have feelings. In there? Somewhere? I have feelings. Stop. I have feelings. I have feelings. I have feelings. Hey JMF, to JFM, I have feelings, but I can't read. Hi Nori. I like that you're an antediluvian relic. I provide riveting conversation for you almost every night. And this is the thanks I get. Antediluvian? You're an antediluvian.
They are the ones who choose, after such malfeasance by someone they are close to has been unearthed, to say, I don't condone these actions, but I love the guy. If what I've
basically Brittany Broski right now in regards to Cody Co.
said in this section has resonated more so far, then you might be inclined to think of love as an action. Bell Hooks is known to be a big proponent of this love is as love does view. Quote, we learn about love in childhood. Love was always an only
Donald's Donuts, that is actually what we're talking about right now, and it's more complicated than that, but that's what philosophy is for. So welcome. Pull up a chair. Try not. No, it's not. Well, welcome to the conversation. Of course I do, Vox. I'm just playing. Of course I do. Are you kidding? I'm an incredible actress. Can't you tell? It's like we all lost our moral compasses as a society. We did, dude. We did. That's right. We did. We've lost our moral compass. It's terrible. I can't believe, but you have the best morals. What are your morals? Maybe we could learn your morals, and then you could be king supreme of the world, and we could all use your morals. You want to fill us in? Thoughts? You want to do it?
Only about good feeling. In early adolescence, when we were whipped and told that these punishments were for our own good, or I'm doing this because I love you, my siblings and I were confused. Why was harsh punishment a gesture of love? As children do, we pretended to accept this grown-up logic.
You would love to date some mafia boss or something, don't ya? Yeah, fuck yeah, I would. I'm such a girl and I love a bad man. That's right, I love a bad man. I want to date the head of a union. That's right, and he has to ride a bike and he has to be really sexy because I love a sexy union man with a bike, okay? Right? No, be real, actually. And he has to fuck, right? He has to be a real fucker. And yeah, whoa, man. Yeah, that's right. That's my taste in human beings. So, yep. So predictable. Yep.
Logic, but we knew in our hearts it was not right. Although lots of children are raised in homes where they are given some degree of care, love may not be sustained or even present. Here, Bell Hooks raises love to a higher standard. Love is different than care, different than good feelings. You do not actually love someone if you do not act in the right ways. So to the question, is it okay to love bad people?
I kind of agree with this. I agree with this definition that unless you're acting like that you love someone, you probably don't love them. If your actions do not match your words, then the reality is I don't think that that's necessarily love.
The answer is either no, because if they act immorally, then love, which involves relational acts, cannot work even if you're a good person. Or sure, you can love a bad person, but just remember that they don't love you back. The motto, love is as love does, is nice to believe in, and it definitely holds some truth. There's a reason why Bell Hooks' All About Love is men's favorite, oh no, I dropped my feminist literature book.
Lemo, that's very funny.
And I think Bell Hooks presents a nice—
Donald, you just sound dumb. You sound dumb. You know what? Take 10-minute time out. Take a 10-minute time out. Sit. Listen. Sit. Listen. You can join back in 10 minutes when I've regained my patience for your fucking bullshit. Okay? Just have a little think-see, and you can come back in 10 minutes.
Ideal of love to strive for. But in our current non-ideal world, love happens in the context of structural inequalities, and a lot of the time, it's hard to act in ways that does this love justice. Some of the feminists in the 70s and 80s, like Andrea Dworkin, Audre Lorde, and Catherine McKinnon, were highlighting how intertwined domination was with sex. 4B is a feminist movement in South Korea right now, where women are refusing to date, marry, sleep with, or have children with men because patriarchy be working overtime. Structural inequalities have just caused many people to be victims of intergenerational—
That was one of those, I can't remember which one it was, but one of them talked about like heterosexual sex is inherently violent, like being heterosexual is inherently violent, and that in being heterosexual is to have to like basically date your predator. I don't necessarily agree with that because I think people are people and structures are structures, but like in some cases it's an interesting viewpoint. Yeah, I think it was Andrea Dworkin. No, that's different. Sexuality is complicated, Wind. I'm not talking about like kinks. We're talking about it as a structure.
Generational trauma. And anyone—
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why political lesbianism exists or existed. I mean, it still exists, but like that's what political lesbianism is. That's what the 4B movement is, right? It's this idea that there can be no love because there is no equality.
with trauma knows how difficult it can be to feel in control of your own body or mind. Thinking back to psychoanalysis, past mistreatment will impact your actions on an unconscious level. Spoiler alert right now before you go any further, I've been watching the show Baby Reindeer, and I felt an immense amount of sadness for Donnie, the main character. If you've watched the show, I think you know which episode I'm talking about.
I can't watch it, it's too real. I know everybody's watched it. I can't watch it because I was so, like, in such a bad place. And I just don't know if I can, but...
Before I knew about Donnie's traumatic past, though, I thought, what a dickhead. He can't report his stalker to the police because he secretly likes the attention. He's a transphobic coward who lied about his entire identity to his trans partner, Terry. He refuses to show affection to her in public, and he failed to stand up for her when she experienced a racist transphobic attack from his own stalker. But then we get his backstory. Donnie already starts off...
I mean, we're clearly getting spoilers here. I absolutely am not watching it, so I'm happy to watch through the spoilers. But, yeah.
As a lonely, insecure, financially struggling Sigma. Or is it Beta? I always get Sigma and Beta confused. To make things exponentially worse, he gets routinely groomed, drugged, and raped, and then stalked. It's just traumatic events piling on top of one another. It makes him scared of intimacy. His inability to be present and connect ends his former relationship and, of course, plummets his self-esteem. He harbors so much shame and anger about what happened that makes him unable to explain the stalking situation to the police. The whole time I watched this episode, I was thinking, yes, this is exactly why action-oriented theories of morality are flawed. Philosophers and common folk alike usually think that we have these pure, rational wills that can make choices completely untethered from...
Yeah, no. Humans are predictably irrational. Like, one thing that we can absolutely predict rationally is a human's ability to be irrational. Just so you know.
Any influence. We can calculate what the right course of action is free from any bias. In reality though, our will, if you want to believe in one, is constantly being shaped by things that happen to us and things...
I'll pause. I didn't know there was ads. Fucking Twitch with these stupid ads. Anyway, yeah, we are not rational. Somebody let me know when the ads are done, will ya? Please? Dan? I might be too dumb for this video. I don't think so. We'll talk it out. By the way, if you've got questions, chat, just chuck them out. Just don't say things like, this is 100% wrong. I know, because I'm a smart boy.
Things that we perceive in the external world. When we're faced with a moment of choice, most of the choosing is already determined by how our attention has shaped our will. This has consequences for how we think about love, because if you think morality and love are intertwined, aka if you think we can or should only love good people, then our definitions of good or bad should not rely on general maxims like 5 red flags for any relationship. Instead, they should take in the particular details of an individual's life and how they've been affected by structural systems. If you're interested in hearing more about a moral theory that focuses on particular details rather than general rules, maybe watch this video after. These general maxims for love, like 5 red flags, no matter what relationship you're in, can be inaccurate in non-moral ways as well. People with ADHD can be forgetful. People with ASD can be more sensitive to certain stimulation. I had a friend with OCD once tell me that she couldn't kiss people because of how disgusting wet saliva felt to her. I can already hear TikTok love gurus responding to this by going, if they're not willing to kiss you on the 3rd date, then they're not into you. And like, that's just not always true. It's sometimes and maybe even often true, but not always. We should not define good and bad in ways that classify people with neurodivergence or other mental disorders as
This is based.
unlovable. As someone who is very well acquainted with borderline personality disorder. People with BPD can seem like very bad people. And I'm not going to try to downplay the things someone can say or do when they split. Definitely can be abusive and toxic. But unfortunately, the way people overuse psychiatric terms like abusive, toxic, delusional in everyday conversation has stripped these terms of their real meaning. You might have heard people online refer to this as therapy speak.
Western psychology and therapy has bred a...
Okay, therapy speak has driven me insane for the last little while though. And it's so bad. Like when somebody who is like manipulative and awful goes to therapy, they become very fucking good at weaponizing therapy speak towards you. I've experienced it. It's really just like not a super happy fun time. And like it's really gross. It's really gross, and it seems to be really common. You know, it's really common, and I honestly think it's like it's narcissistic, it's weaponized, it's awful. It's like when someone says to you like, "Oh, I just I'm holding space for you right now, but I'm just looking for you to, you know, process in your own time so that we can get back to this when we're on a more even level." And it's just yucky.
A lot of abusers, manipulators, and gaslighters. Y'all have turned your sadism into self-care, your barbarity into boundaries. It just gave you the language to do so.
Also, people don't even know what a boundary is anymore. Yeah, people don't even know what a boundary is. They'll be like, a bitch, and then they'll be like, I'm just setting a boundary. Like, fuck off.
So y'all would rather pick up DSM-5s than do a little self-reflection. You have learned to pathologize why you are a bad partner, friend.
Hey. You're off to Europe. Bye. I hope you have fun. Don't get eaten by the bugs in Scotland. I'm sure you won't. And it will be great. No, thanks for the raid. Welcome. We just watched the video, It's Okay to Love Bad People, which is just, it's been very interesting. Yes, Donald's Donuts, you're back. You are back. I can't believe you waited your 10-minute timeout. That's very good. How are you feeling now? A little better? Do you like the conversation? You want to stick around? Are you a millionaire? Do you want to give me $100,000? Thoughts? Yes? Oh my God, that's so good. I'm so excited. I'm rich, chat.
Child or parent. Instead of just saying, why would I want to help you move? You say, I don't have the space for that right now.
I don't have the space for that right now. I don't have the space for that right now.
Instead of saying, I don't want to listen to all the bullshit going on in your life, you say, I can't have you trauma dumping on me. There's a lot going on for me right now.
Also, as this creator puts it, mental health has become so hyper-individual.
Wind, who the fuck do you think you are? I actually am having a whiskey. But, like, this is just my personality. I've been doing this for 7 years. 7 fucking years. And you haven't caught on to the fact that I've got a kind of quirky, sometimes slightly fun personality? No, I don't go on Twitch. Well, then why did you ask if I was drinking? Because, like, what does that insinuate? I have 1 whiskey and then what? And then you ask chat if I'm drinking, like I'm not here, like I don't read every fucking message. Snooze. Go away. What's your different stream?
That taking on any pain or difficulty to help someone you love has become too much emotional labor. And I don't even want to get into the crazy girlfriend tropes that dehumanize women with personality disorders, especially BPD. All this to say, maybe love isn't quite as love does, but love is as love is cultivated over time. I guess I kind of lied when I said I wouldn't analyze the term bad. I definitely ended up doing.
You should know by now, Pix, anytime a woman displays personality, they must be drunk. But of course, I forgot, because I'm a silly woman. Just a forgetful, silly woman. Thank you so much for reminding me. Oh, gosh, that saves so much of my very limited brain space. I love men. I love them. I do. Oh my God, don't turn it into this. Oh, but Wind, I can turn it into whatever I want, including a 10-minute timeout for you as well. Do you want to know why I did that? Because you're annoying, and I felt like power tripping. And I can, because this is my corner of the internet, where I can do whatever the fuck I want within the bounds of, you know, being a decent human being. But you were annoying, so maybe you should be less annoying. Perhaps. Snooze.
Doing that. Whether it's okay to love bad people or not hinges a lot on what makes people bad. I'm still using scare quotes around bad though because there is no set definition I've been using. A repeated disclaimer, nothing in this video is advice for you to get back with your ex that ruined your life. Please don't. I honestly don't even know how to think of love myself, and I'm still figuring out what theory seems right to me. Please let me know what you thought in the comments. This is a very, very interesting topic to me. I'd be happy to hear your thoughts on anything I said in this video or your personal anecdotes. Have you ever loved someone who was a bad person? How did that turn out for you? Thank you so much for watching. Let's keep talking, and I hope to hear from you soon. Bye!
What a fucking great video. My opinion is that you love people for who they are at the time, and then as you get more and more information, you either love them and you continue to choose to love them, or you don't. And that looks different to everyone. And people make different choices every time. And again, it depends on what someone's definition of bad and good is, right? Like if you're ultra puritanical religious, you know, maybe you'll love a guy who fucked up a few times and had sex before marriage, but he really is the son of God. And then you get married and you have 2 children, and then he cheats on you and you're like, he just made a mistake, but deep down he's a good dad and he's a good father and he's a good husband. And then he cheats on you again, and then he has a whole nother family, and you're like, oh, well, maybe I don't love him anymore, but I love my children. So I guess I'll love him because I love my children and I don't want to fuck up my children's lives. So there's a form of love there. Do you know what I mean? And like people make these decisions on what is bad and what is good and what is love and what is not. And then he tries to overthrow the government. This sounds super specific. I made it up, but I guarantee you it's happened multiple times. Yeah. So. Yeah. What is bad? What is good? What is love? God, I was trying to figure out which movie you were referencing It's because I probably could have been referencing like 8 different movies minimum. Yeah, Cam, it's fine. You'll be able to make it up to me in time. My grandmother made that decision regarding my grandfather for 50 years. Taco Hands, it was also like, it's also that for those 50 years, it's impossible for women to leave. Women stayed in abusive relationships back then because there was no other option. It was get abused or die. What are you going to choose when you have no choice? There's nothing to choose. You just try and survive. It is, Scraticus, especially on Wednesdays. Well, yeah, exactly, Vox. Poison? Well, then you go to jail for murder, don't you? Unless you're very good at it. Don't worry, Chad, I would never poison anyone. Unless they were really bad. In which case, I still wouldn't do it. He had it coming, he had it coming, he only had himself to blame. Oh, Donald's Donuts. I knew you were a troll, right? Like, I knew deep down, but I just wanted to give you a chance. You feel sorry for my dad? You shouldn't. I had breakfast with my dad this morning. And then we went together to visit my grandmother. And my dad's probably watching the stream right now. So, weird. Oh, you weren't saying that to me? Yeah, but you said, imagine subscribing to a Twitch channel. Your life must suck. So through insulting the people that choose to give me money with their free will, right? You are in turn insulting me, yeah? Because you think I provide nothing of value, right?
Cam 1252 gifted a tier 1 sub to Neko Nason.
And so why do you think that? Like, do you know what I mean? You've been here a while. Probably a little too long, some might say.
Tasty Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Donald's Donuts. They have
it's
given
not-
1,571 gift subs in the channel.
See, the thing is, it's not that I'm a detective, it's that I'm smarter than you. And I'm funnier than you. And I somehow have managed to make a living out of being both smarter than you and funnier than you. And that probably feels kind of bad. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
It's a year beach.
Oh, not a whole year of subscribing to a woman on the internet who provides nothing of value, Paul. Stop it. Step back. Take it away. I deserve nothing. Am I going to get banned? Almost definitely. What the fuck did I even do? You insulted the people who give me money and pay my bills because you think I do nothing of value. Whatever happens, happens. That's so true, King. That's so true. You're so with the flow. You're in the flow right now. You're so flowy. I also reject the assumption that anybody who watches my content has a shitty life. Bitch. Because the reality is, under capitalism, we all have shitty lives. Okay? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Paul, I was getting there. All right? I was getting there. The point is, we all have shitty lives. That's why we're all on the fucking internet. Give me a chance. Give me a chance to give my own fucking punchline. Paul, you're stealing it from me. You sub and then you steal my punchline. Douchebag. After 12 months, you're just like, you know what? Fuck this bitch. I'm gonna take this one. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm so fine. Also, hi, Tasty. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. Sorry. Mom, come pick me up. Pixel's asking for money again. She's not. I've been here too long. I know where it's gonna go. Oh my God, you're calling me predictable? There's comfort in predictability. Yeah, that's probably why half of you are here, because I am predictably predictable in certain ways, but super spicy and fun in others. You're fucking welcome. Well, to be fair, Pig's capitalism hasn't gone away. I'm trying. I'm sorry that you haven't made me queen of the universe yet, and I can't fix it all. I'm fucking trying. All right? Instead of fixing the universe, though, today I bought a nice cup. Isn't it nice? Look at it. Is it not the best cup you've ever seen? Anyway, subscribe today because I bought a $40 cup. I know, but I'm going to keep it forever. I'll hand it down to my nieces and nephews, all right? It's a family heirloom now. It's probably not. It's probably mass produced. But it's a family heirloom now because I said it was. It's an heirloom. Tomato. Patriarchy is also fucked. You know, in matriarchal ape families, most disputes are resolved through sex. Why are you sharing that, Scraticus? What point are you trying to make? Because I do know. I do know that. But what is the point that you're trying to make? Because I am well and truly aware. I'm just saying we could have it so good. No, I think we should have men fight to the death, but in a battle of empathy. And only the most empathetic men get to keep their dicks. And I think that is probably the ideal matriarchal society.
Did someone say money? I mean money. No way.
Nah, you don't get to keep your dick unless it comes with empathy. I'm sorry, that's just the rules. Bundy, thank you for the $5. Feels like empathy. You're safe. The rest of you, jury's out. Yep, if your dick doesn't come with empathy, it's gone. In my future gay space communist society. Okay? It's empath eugenics. It is. It is. And that's how we'll have an entire society of people saying, as an empath. Mm-hmm. So how do we do this? As we ejaculate, we just feel empathy? It depends. Honestly, I'm going to, in my ideal society, we're going to attach nodes to everybody's brains, right? And after you nut, it's whether you feel hatred or joy. And if you want to cuddle, you're safe. And if you don't want to cuddle, chop chop. I'm joking. I don't know where this came from. If we get a hate boner, we get chop chop. No, once you prove you have empathy through the process, you're allowed to get hate boners. You just have to prove that you have empathy and you get a chance. But I think there will also be midlife testing. So you hit 45 and we go again. I don't fucking know. What about not feeling anything really? Chop chop. No feelings at all, too much of a risk. Your kind of society comes with a lot of risks. It does, but don't worry, I'll be able to handle it. Empathy is hard for people who had a tough childhood. Yep, but you know what? Through the introduction of empathy, we'll have empathy school. And there'll be less tough childhoods because there'll be more empathy.
Empathy $5.
Oh my God, more empathy from me? Stop. Thank you so much for the empathy. So many safe empathies. That's right. Gosh, I hate empathy. I really hope nobody else gives me some empathy. Empathy your wallet. Stop it. Honestly, I think an empathy school is needed, actually. I mean, I'm only half joking. Honestly, I think you don't get to come unless you prove empathy. That's right. That's like the softer version. It's the more limp version of my ideal matriarchal society. I hate the internet. It's ruined me. But here we are.
Gives empathy.
Oh my God, more empathy? Do you know what? I really need empathy right now too, because I am lacking blood and I'm feeling vampire-like tendencies. Like, I think I would really like a juicy steak. Like, I want a steak because I lost 8 vials of blood. I'm probably lacking iron. Are you on your period? No, I lost... Oh my God, I can understand why. I can understand why you asked that, but we're not on that level. Like, I understand occasionally I'll share when I'm on my period. I'll be like, guys, it's that week, right? But I'm not really at the point on stream being like, guys, it was 4 teaspoons today. Like, I don't know what to Like, I love that you think I would sit here and be like, guys, lost 8 vials of blood today. Like, stop. I love that you think I would be that open with you, but I just would not be. I just, but that was so funny. I cannot. That was so funny. No, I had a blood test this morning. Yeah, it was 5 vials of blood out of my arm. Actually, it was out of my arm. That I fucked. Oh my god, that's insane. That was so funny. That was so funny. I am so dead. That, oh my god. I needed that today. Cam, I needed that. That was good. You're a good chatter. You're a good chatter. Thanks for the $5. It's not enough to put up with you, but it's that is just so funny. Wow. Wow. You don't have a link to your schedule in the links below? I don't know. I do think I'm ovulating from like my left ovary this month, but I'm not sure. I'll have to wait and see. They like swap sides, so yeah. It swaps each month. It's like different. You never know. Do you guys? Yeah. That was really funny. Yeah. Geez, has it been an hour already? What do you mean? Time flies when you're having fun, chat. Song requests are open, by the way, for the next hour or so, if you want to give me some empathy. If not, I'll give you some empathy through the form of depressing songs because of who I am as a person. No, Arclight, if the song is on the list and you want a specific track, go to town. Also, I'm not going to say no to $10 as I endeavor not to be poor today. That's fine. We're chill. Am I right in saying that you swapped your period with someone? No, but me and 4 of my girlfriends have synced. Like, unironically, we all get our periods at the same time, and it's hilarious. And we have a really fun, super happy time because we actually have unironically synced our periods. And it's like so funny. Like, we don't even spend that much time together, but like we love a multiplayer experience. Yeah, it's actually a thing. And it's so funny because we all just like sook at the same time. What do men sync? Golf swings? One thing, okay, I know I've talked about this before, but the one thing I will never get is a man's ability to sit there like this. And I know I'm calling some of you out right now because you all like just sit there cupping your balls like fucking weirdos. That's what I will
Circuit
never get.
Overlord gifted a tier
And
1
you're
sub
probably
to Trevents.
all sitting there synced like this. And it's not a sexual thing. It's because you're scared of losing your fucking balls, you fucking weirdos.
Circuit Overlord gifted a tier 1 sub to Butlers.
Circuit, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. That's very generous. 66. Highway. 66. Is it a highway? I feel like it's a highway.
Circuit Overlord gifted a tier 1 sub to Miklaus.
Yeah, that's because you're special and not like the other boys, Louis. You're different. You're a different boy. If your gonads were on the outside, you'd be more careful too. So I would sit there and I would hold them, would I? Like you guys do? What? Chat, I think my dog needs to pee. And because I only got her new grass today, currently she won't pee on her old grass. So I will be right back because she needs to pee. So I will sing some songs. You guys do what you guys talk about bull cupping for a minute, and I will be right back. I swear to God, someone burnt toast or I have a brain tumor. Because it smells like burnt toast out there. Oh, I don't have a brain tumor because it doesn't smell like burnt toast in here. But it definitely smells like burnt toast out there. Someone fucked up. So, oops. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Someone fucked up. Somebody was cooking late night toast and fucked up. Come on. By Distron. You know, Distron is one of the only people that I fully know finds my singing awkward. And I know it for a fact. Because I know he can't handle when I sing. It is that predictable to a T. And I respect it. Like, I'm not judging. No judgy. I just know it. It just makes me sad. I know. And like, it's so fine. Like, you just find you can't like handle my singing, which is so fair. No. No, I so get it. But like, I
Ocean Avenue.
like, I totally understand. Like, it's not for everybody. But do you like that I know? Like, it's impressive that I know. Right? I feel like it is. Ocean Avenue is on the list, but I'm waiting for the... I know the original. Give me the track that you want. All right. Oh, is there a track for it though? Oh, there is.
Ocean Avenue. Crash down on me and take me away. I can make believe that you're here.
I can do this.
There's a place on Ocean Avenue where I used to sit and talk with you. We were both 16 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. There's a place on the corner of Cherry Street. We would walk on the beach in our bare feet. We were both dating and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. If I could find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run forever. Let your waves crash down on me and take me away. There's a piece of you that's here with me. It's everywhere I go, it's everything I see. When I sleep, I dream and it gets me by. I can make believe that you're here tonight. That you're here tonight. If I could.
Oh shit. Hold on, because there's no... Because there's no lyrics, it's hard for me to know where things are supposed to be.
Find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run
How'd I do? I didn't want to listen to it too much and like full copy it, but I like that, and I'll get it put on. It will go. It can go on the list as a separate one because that's cool. I liked it a lot. Thanks, Daikon. You did well. I liked it. Now that I realize I don't have to skip any of it, because when tracks don't have lyrics, right? I'm guessing where they go. And for some reason that bit didn't sound right, but that was cool. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. What a cool request. So cool. Thank you. And thank you for the roses, everybody else. Chat, how quickly does blood replace itself? Just out of curiosity. Also, Elon Musk is so snooze. Are you hydrating? Yeah, with whiskey. But I also have a glass of water here. Plasma, 48 hours? 4 to 8 weeks for blood cells? Oh, I'm so empty. Steak night tomorrow. I'm making soup tomorrow. They took 8 vials, Cam. Do you know, it was like 2 cups of blood. The 4 teaspoons was a meme. I was memeing, Cam. Do you know most women like lose like 1 tablespoon of blood during their period? It's not much. Cam, you've been watching too much TikTok. I hate you guys so much, chat. Why are we talking about periods? You're men. Be real men and do what real men do and request songs on the internet. Sorry. I'm joking. There's so many women here right now. I'm feeling particularly feminine. Okay, football. Real men learn. Real men stop talking about periods. Let's talk about insulation. So I was fishing the other day. What's a real man? Whatever I decide it is at every given moment. All of them. Every moment I decide what a real man is. And that it changes. So you can never get it right. Men don't deserve to be right all the time. So, yeah.
perfect world, I wouldn't have met you at all. In a perfect world, I would have said hi and moved on. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about love and its foolish tendencies. And just like Chet, I tend to fall in love too easily. In a perfect world, I'd live out my days by the sea. In a light blue cottage, just the sun, the ocean, and me. Unfortunately, I'm too romantic, dramatic for that reality. I go ahead and just like Chad, I tend to fall in love too easily. Why did you put me through 11 months of you're so pretty, I miss you? It's absurd what even occurred between autumn and spring. If you never loved me. In a perfect world, I wouldn't have met you that night. Would have stayed with my friends and danced till the morning light. Unfortunately, I can't trust anybody that tells me anything. I go ahead and just like that, I fall a little hard and fast. At every turn, I feel a little heartbreak and a little burn. And just like Chet, I tend to fall in love too easily. And just like Chet, I fall in love too easily.
I'm a real man. Musical theatre still counts,
Sure.
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Some music, please. Can we sing
Real
empty chairs
men
at empty
love
tables?
musical theatre because real men aren't afraid of, just being a little silly and having a little fun and seeing a little musical. Real men love musical theatre. Stop it. On today's version of How to Be a Real Man, it's liking musical theatre, actually. Oh no. There really should be a third one there somewhere. I don't know where they are at the moment, but I am a very badly damaged real man. Don't worry, most people are. You're not special. Sorry. You are special, but not because you're damaged. You know what I mean. Vin, thanks for the $10. I thought that's why I was kind of gay. The times have changed. That's not why you're kind of gay. It almost makes you too straight.
There's a grief that can't be spoken, as the pain goes on and on. Empty chairs at empty tables. Now my friends are dead and gone. Yeah, they talked of revolution. Here it was, they lit the flame. Here they sang about tomorrow, but tomorrow never came. From the table in the corner, they could see a world reborn, and they rose with voices ringing, and I can hear them now, the very words that they have sung. On the lonely barricade at dawn. Oh, my friends, forgive me that I live and you are gone. There's a grief that can't be spoken, as the pain goes on and on. Phantom faces at the window, phantom shadows on the floor, empty chairs and empty tables, where my friends will meet no more. Oh, my friends, don't ask me what your sacrifice was for. Empty chairs and empty tables, where my friends will sing no more.
That was my best run of that, but not too bad. Not too bad. Hi, my poggies, by the way. Nightingale, how you doing? Hi. Hello. Sup. But why am I like this? Oh, jeez. Hey, my poggies. Based.
McCatboy gifted a tier 1 sub to Nightingale 019.
Of course, Circuit. Very much now. But it based solely on musical theatre. Night, Bundy. Have a good one. It's my favorite at the moment. Sorry.
Come stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For one so small, you seem so strong. My arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day on, now they understand the way we feel. They just don't trust what they can't explain. I know we're different, but deep inside us, we're not that different at all. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day on, now and forevermore. Don't listen to them, 'cause what do they know? We need each other to have to hold. They'll see in time. I know. And destiny calls you. You must be strong. I may not be with you, but you gotta hold on. They'll see in time. I know. We'll show them together, 'cause you'll be in my heart. Believe me, you'll be in my heart. I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. You'll be here in my heart. Yeah, I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. Always, I'll be with you. I'll be there for you always, always and always. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. I'll be there always.
Hi, Blong. I would love to sing Creep.
When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I don't belong here.
I think that's my favorite way I've ever done that bridge. I'm gonna have to go back and remember
Twice
how I
the
did
man
that.
was
I think
a
that's
little fall of rain.
I think that's my favorite way I've ever done that bridge, and I have no idea how I did it.
Unbreak my heart.
Thanks, you guys. How did I do it?
I don't belong here. She's running out again.
I don't think that was it. Huh. I literally have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. And it turned out so good. So I'm going to have to go back and listen because I do not know. Like, it literally happens in the moment and I have no idea what I did. So. Anyway, Vin, wow, I can't believe how manly you are requesting all of these songs from musicals. Let me play Dead for you. I just like that bit. Do you know what I mean?
Music of the night.
I'm sorry. Did Tesla autopilot victim? Jesus Christ, chat, you're broken. How am I supposed to play Dead here? How am I supposed to be lying in someone's arms and playing Dead? It's really, how am I supposed to act? Like, I can't. Do you know what I mean? Very hard. Like, I definitely can't sing like this. There's not enough support. And the microphone doesn't reach all the way back here. Maybe I do it like this. Maybe. Okay, I think I got this. It's fine. It's okay. I got this.
Took the letter like you said. I met her father at the door. He said he would give it. I don't think I can stand anymore.
Eponine, what's wrong? There's something wet up on your hair. Eponine, you're hurt. You need some help. Oh God, it's everywhere.
Don't you fret, Monsieur Marius. I don't feel any pain. A little fall of rain can hardly hurt me now. You're here, that's all I need to know. And you will keep me safe, and you will keep me close. And rain will make the flowers grow.
But you will live, Eponine, dear God above. If I could heal your wounds with words of love.
Just hold me now and let it be. Shelter me, comfort me.
You will live 100 years if I could show you how. I won't desert you now.
The rain can't hurt me now. The rain will wash away what's past, and you will keep me safe, and you will keep me close. I'll sleep in your embrace at last. The rain that brings you here is heaven blessed. The Don't you fret, Monsieur Marius. I don't feel any pain. A little fall of rain can hardly hurt you now.
I'm here.
That's all I need to know. And you will
Stay
keep me
with me
safe.
till you are
And
safe.
you will keep me close. And rain
And rain
will make the
make the
flowers.
flowers grow.
Did you like my acting? Did you like my acting, chat? I hope you liked my acting. It's very hard to sing like that, actually. Apparently you need some back support. Like I need a person to be holding, because holding yourself up and singing like that, kind of tricky business. So funny though. Acting makes the singing so much more convincing. Thank you. I really do. I quite enjoy it. Do you know? Like it's pretty fun. You know. Songs are meant to be felt. Fuck this shit. So much sexier.
Don't leave me in all this pain. Don't leave me out in the rain. Come back and bring back my smile. Come and take these tears away. I need your arms to hold me now. The nights are so unkind. Bring back those nights when I held you beside me. Unbreak my heart. Say you'll love me again. Undo this hurt you caused when you walked out the door and walked out of my life. Uncry these tears I've cried so many nights. Unbreak my heart. Take back that sour goodbye. Bring back the joy to my life. Don't leave me here with these tears. Come and kiss this pain away. I can't forget the day you left. Time is so unkind. Life is so cruel without you here beside me. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Undo this hurt you caused when you walked out the door and walked out of my life. Uncry these tears I've cried so many nights. Unbreak my heart. Bring back the nights when I had you beside me. Unbreak my heart. Say you'll love me again. Undo this hurt you caused when you walked out the door and walked out of my life. Uncry these tears I've cried so many nights. Unbreak my heart. Oh baby, come back and say you love me. Unbreak my heart, oh darling. Without you, I just can't go on. No, I don't know. Say that you love me.
Thanks, speaking of hearts, for the request. Hello, Famis. Welcome. Good evening. Late one. It's a late one. Thanks, girl. Tomorrow you've been here all night tonight. The fuck? Thanks for hanging out. The beanie, the jumper, the collar, what a vibe. I just didn't get changed. It's been a long day. They took 8 vials of blood, and Pixel didn't sleep, and I went to see my grandma, and I had to do a lot of driving, and then my feet were cold, but I couldn't be bothered having a shower. And getting tasks done. Based. It works though? Thanks. And my mum gave me this beanie. Technically I asked for it, but she gave it to me because she felt guilty because she gives my sisters and the grandchildren more presents than I get. I do that too, girl of tomorrow. That's so normal. Okay.
Nighttime sharpens, heightens each sensation.
Captain Farmers gifted a tier 1 sub to Girl of Tomorrow. They have given 923 gift subs in the channel.
Silently the senses abandon their defenses. Slowly, gently, night unfurls its splendor. Grasp it, sense it, tremulous and tender. Turn your face away from the garish light of day. Turn your thoughts away from cold and feeling light, and listen to the music of the night. Close your eyes and surrender to your darkest dreams. Purge your thoughts of the life you knew before. Close your eyes, let your spirit start to soar. And you live you've never lived before. Softly, deftly, music shall caress you. Hear it, feel it, secretly possess you. Open up your mind, let your fantasies unwind in this darkness that you know you cannot fight. The darkness of the music of the night. Let your mind start a journey to a strange new world. Leave all thoughts of the life you knew before. Let your soul take you where you long to be. Only then can you belong to me. Falling, sweet intoxication, touch me, trust me, savor each sensation. Let the dream begin, let your darker side give in to the power of the music that I write. The power of the music of the You alone can make my song take flight. Help me make the music of the
That is the hardest bit in the whole fucking song. It's the hardest bit in the whole fucking song because you have to hold that note through two notes that sound wrong. They sound so, they feel so wrong, but then the payoff in the end is so beautiful if you manage to hold the key. So Tomo, this room that I'm in isn't connected to any neighbors. They can't hear. No one can hear me. If you were standing in the hallway, you might be able to hear me. My neighbors can't hear shit. I've been here for 3 and whatever years. They don't care. 2.5 years. 3 years? 2 years. I don't know. They don't give a shit.
Feed the birds.
Feed the birds. I've become an expert vocal coach over the last 24 hours watching YouTube. Oh, please coach me. Feel free to fix my voice. That's the Sigma grind set. Never break your frame. Jesus.
Early each day to the steps of St. Paul's, the little old bird woman comes in her own special way to the people she calls. Come buy my bags full of crumbs. Come feed the little birds, show them you care. he takes his tuppence from you. Feed the birds, tuppence a bag, tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a bag. Feed the birds, that's what she cries, while overhead her birds fill the skies. All around the cathedral, the saints and apostles look down as she sails her ways. Although you can see it, you know they are smiling each time someone shows that he cares. Though her words are simple and few, listen, listen, she's calling to you. Feed the birds, tuppence a bag, tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a bag. Though her words are simple and few, listen, listen, she's calling to you. Feed the bird, tuppence a bag, tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a
We're bringing down the bourgeoisie, woo.
Sinking soon if you're up to a live learn. Little black dress if not, please.
Sinking soon? Let me listen. Ooh. No, this is right up my alley. Uh-oh. Stop it.
We're an oyster cracker on the stew, and the honey in the tea.
Ugh.
Where the sugar cubes, one lump or two, in the black coffee. The golden crust on an apple pie that shines in the sun at noon. Where a wheel of cheese high in the sky. But we're gonna be sinking soon. In a boat that's built from breath. With a golden crown.
Alright, I can do this. I will make it up a little bit, but I feel like it's more fun anyway. That away. Let's go.
On the stew, and the honey in the tea, where the sugar cubes, one lump or two, and the black coffee, the golden crest on an apple pie that shines in the sun at noon. She's high in the sky, but we're gonna be sinking soon. In a boat that built of sticks and hay, we drifted from the shore. Captain who's too proud to say that he dropped the fucking oar. A tiny hole has sprung a leak in this cheap pontoon. Now the hull has started growing weak, and we're gonna be sinking soon. The oyster cracker on the stew, the honey and the tea. As one lump or two, no thank you, not for me. Where the golden crust on the apple pie, the sun shines at noon. Cheese high in the sky, where we're gonna be sinking soon.
I don't know if that's how that goes, but that's a low note. Soon. Soon. What a fun song. I really want to play with that. I'm glad that's on the list now. That's the first time I've heard the song. Yeah.
Poor unfortunate souls.
I'd never heard it before. Yes, that was Nora Jones. Yep. I had not heard it before. No. But that's what live learns. I do. I try my best. I have no talents except for occasionally being able to mimic a song quite quickly. I will listen to the studio version. My dear, sweet child is what I live for, to help unfortunate merfolk like yourself. Poor souls with no one to turn to. I admit that in the past I've been a nasty. They weren't kidding when they called me, well, a witch. But you'll find that nowadays I've mended all my ways, repented, seen the light, and made a switch. True, yes. And I fortunately know a little magic. It's a talent that I always have possessed. And here lately, please don't laugh, I use it on behalf of the miserable, the lonely, undepressed, pathetic. Poor unfortunate souls in pain, in need. That's one longing to be thinner, that one wants to get the girl. And do I help them? Yes, indeed. This poor unfortunate soul, so sad, so true. They come flocking to my cauldrons crying, spells, Ursula, please, and I help them. Yes, I do. Now it's happened once or twice, someone couldn't pay the price, and I'm afraid I had to rake across the coast. Yes, I've had the odd complaint, but on the whole I've been a saint to this poor unfortunate souls. Here's my best offer, babykins. I know a spell that will turn you into a human for 3 days. Now, it's got a procedural clause, sort of a squid pro quo. Before the sun sets on the 3rd day, you've got to get dear old Princey to kiss you. If you do, you'll stay a human forever. And if I don't? Nothing drastic, darling, I'm sure. Oh, look, small print, your soul is mine forever, and you're doomed to spend eternity in my watery hell so clear. Lawyers, don't you just love them? Of course, there is one more thing, my feet. But I don't have anything. I'm not asking for much, only your voice. My voice? If I give away my voice, how can I ever... You'll have your looks, your pretty face, and don't underestimate the importance of body language. The men up there don't like a lot of blabber. They think a girl who gossips is a bore. Yes, on land it's much preferred to ladies not to say a word. And after all, dear, what is idle prattle for? Come on! They're not all that impressed with conversation. True gentlemen avoid it when they can, but they dote and swim born on a lady who's withdrawn. Is she who holds her tongue, who gets her man. Come on, you poor unfortunate soul, go ahead, make your choice. I'm a very busy woman and I haven't got all day. It won't cost much, just your voice. You poor unfortunate soul, it's sad, but true. If you wanna cross the bridge, my sweet, you've gotta pay the toll. Take a gulp and take a breath and go ahead and sign the scroll. Flotsam, jetsam, now I got a boys. The boss is on a roll. You poor unfortunate Thanks, not quite Corella, lol, for the request. That was fun. Thanks for the roses, chat. You have... How much did I pour myself? Oh, no, it's the ice block. Get a few more.
Here we go again. Everything is fine. I guess we could pretend we didn't cross a line. But ever since that day, everything has changed. The way I write your name, the cursive letter A, whenever it may be that you go on your way. If you really wanna leave, I'll never make you stay. Whatever you decide, I will understand, and it'll all be fine. Just go back to being friends. And love is a kaleidoscope. How it works we'll never know, and even all the change is somehow all the same. Turning to the left and right, colors shining in your eye, and even upside down, it's beautiful somehow. It's never just a shape alone. Love is a kaleidoscope. And if you ever find someone who could write a better song for you, well, I'd love to see them try. Put it all in words and sing it all in tune. There's no one else who could. The only one is you. And if you change your mind, I will understand, and it'll just take time to go back to being friends. And love is a kaleidoscope. How it works we'll never know, and even all the change is somehow the same. Turning to the left and right, colors shining in your eye, and even upside down, it's beautiful somehow. Every color of the rainbow, don't be afraid to hold it close. It's never just a shape alone. Love is a kaleidoscope.
Not a Negroni.
You matter to me.
Ooh, a good choice.
I could find the whole meaning of life in those sad eyes. They've seen things you never quite say, but I hear. Come out of hiding, I'm right here beside you. And I'll stay there as long as you'll let me. Because you matter to me. Simple and plain and not much to ask from somebody. You matter to me, I promise you do. You matter to me.
It's addictive the minute you let yourself think. Things that I say just might matter to someone. All of this time I've been keeping my mind on the running away. And for the first time, I think I consider this day. Because you matter to me. Simple and plain and not much to ask from somebody. You matter to me. I promise you do. You matter too. I promise you do. You'll see. You matter to me. You matter to me. Simple and plain and not much to ask from somebody. You matter to me. I promise you do. You matter too. I promise you do.
You matter to me.
You see. You matter
to
me.
That one's a banger. We watched Waitresses, a musical, not that long ago. We watched the Sarah Bareilles live recording. Not that long ago. It's so good. I wish they had used Kimiko Glenn, because Kimiko is my favorite. But the other lady was still good too. Yeah, same. She's just so good, you know? I forgot about this song for a really long time and I've just started singing it again.
I don't need you to sell me on reasons to want you. I don't need you to search for the proof that I should. You don't have to convince me. You don't have to be scared you're not enough. 'Cause what we've got going is good. I don't need more reminders of all that's been broken. I don't need you to fix what I'd rather forget. Clear the slate and start over. Try to quiet the noises in your head. We can't compete with all that. So what if it's us? What if it's us and only us? And what came before won't count anymore or matter. Can we try it out? What if it's you? And what if it's me? And what if that's all that we needed to be? And the rest of the world falls away. What do you say?
I never thought there'd be someone like you who would want me.
Well,
so I give you 10,000 reasons to not let me go. But if you read the sea, If you like me for me and nothing else, well, that's all that I've wanted for longer than you could possibly know. So it can be us, it can be us, and only us. And what came before won't count anymore or matter. We can try that, it's not so possible. Nobody else but the two of us here, 'cause you're saying it's possible.
We can just watch the whole world disappear
Till you're the only one I still know how to see. It's just you and me.
It'll be us, it'll be us, and only us. And what came before won't count anymore.
We can try that, you and me. That's all that we need it to be. And the rest of the world falls away. And the rest of the world falls away. The world falls away. The world falls away. And it's only
So fun. This song was how I first found your channel on Twitch Sing. Stop it! Oh my god. It's been so long. Oh god. Twitch Sings were the glory days, weren't they, chat? Like, my stream wasn't that big or anything, but fuck, man. I've been so privileged. So fucking privileged. Like, at the peak of Twitch Sings, I was like so fucking poor. Like, true. And yet I look back on that time so fondly. And like, the fucked up thing is the only reason I have anything really is because of a pandemic. Do you know what do you know what I mean? So wild. It's just so funny. Chat, do you remember when I flooded, well, my dad flooded the office? He's saying you're like a big corporate that shamelessly profited off the pandemic. Honestly, I didn't shamelessly profit enough. I should have shamelessly profited more. But I definitely profited off the pandemic, obviously. But do you guys remember when my dad flooded the apartment and I had to dry that little office with a hairdryer? So funny. My dad left a tap running for so long. It was sanguinary. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it was. Yep. Malicious compliance, though, Evan. Mop Garden. How you doing? Did I see you learn magic recently? You learned to play magic recently, didn't you? With Ruby. I am also obsessed with the shiny paper. I actually need to sleeve. I played one game. It's really hard to learn. Hey, my poggies.
Mass Teppen gifted a tier 1 sub to Mop Garden.
These are my good cards that I haven't sleeved yet. My shinies. These are my shinies. But I'm very excited for mostly Bloomburrow.
Captain Farmers gifted a tier 1 sub to Dregius.
Dibs
They have
on the
given
most expensive one.
924 gift subs in the channel.
You'll have to fucking fight me, bro. You'll have to fight me. I'm doing a little quiet singing moment. That's why we're here. Do you want a song request, Mop Garden? For rating, you can have a song request for free. Anyway, chat, you should all go follow Mop Garden. They are a very, 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 very cool streamer. Super cozy. Where did we meet? I can't remember where. I want to request your favorite. I've already sung my favorite today. Chat, what do you think? I'd play Magic, but it seems like an expensive habit. The reason I didn't play Magic for as long as I didn't is because it is a fucking expensive habit. The worst. That being said, it's so much fun. It's okay. Tonight we did philosophy and we talked about loving bad people. It was super interesting. There's like so many philosophical thoughts on what love is, whether it's an action or like an inherent.
Little Black Dress.
Little Black Dress is so hard to sing. I'm going to sound bad. Oh. What do you mean? You can get a box of boosters. Yeah, but I want collector boosters, Sweaty Tripod. I don't want them. If they aren't fucking shiny and pretty, you think I want that fucking card? You think, can we please go for another hour? No. I could be bribed. But no. This fucking song. I need lyrics. Hold on. Please tell me more about an empathy penis. Wait, who dobbed on me? Oh, Excalibur did. Okay, so in my brand new matriarchal society, men aren't allowed to keep their balls unless they prove that they have empathy. Thoughts? I just feel like I honestly feel like it would solve. That's not a penis, that's balls. Well, I was talking about penis back then. I was. Maybe both. Maybe it should. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I don't know how it would work. I don't know how it would work. But in order to have any happiness, you have to show empathy. That's the rules in my utopia. Take it or leave it. I think it'll work. When I'm queen of the universe, actually, so. Sucked in, idiots. What do you want from me? Honestly, it's science. It's science. It's feminine science. I decided that to prove empathy, you're allowed to have sex one time, And if your post-nut clarity is wanting to cuddle and you're happy about it, then you get to stay. But if you feel hatred or anything, it's you have to have post-nut empathy rather than anything else. Who dropped me in? I'm a really normal streamer. I cover news and politics, and I'm very sensible, and I never talk about anything bad. I need to sneeze. Ignore me. You think I'm a better DJ than you, but I understand why you must be tough being beautiful. The fuck, bro? I am definitely a better DJ than you. Fight me. What? Anyway, thanks for the request.
Okay, I can see it now. It's all the same thing, just different wrapping around it. No need to soften your words. They're still gonna hurt. So don't pull punches. I try to be everything you ever want, but sometimes you even stood on my heart and some. Now I'm finally alone and dressed for the show, but going nowhere. They don't need to see me crying. I'll get my little black dress on, and if I put on my favorite song, I'm gonna dance until you're all gone. Now with my little black dress on, you came, lifted me up, but then you dropped a hurricane. Now I'm fighting to find the ground again, to steady my feet, get up off my knees, and just remember that I am more than just somebody's puppet. I can find the chord and then I'll cut it. I stand a pretty good chance to dust myself off and dance. I'll get my little black dress on, and if I put on my favorite song, I'm gonna dance until you're all gone. Now in my little black dress on, I got my little black dress on, and if I tell myself that nothing's wrong, it doesn't have to be a sad song. Now in my little black dress on, it's time to connect the dots and draw a different picture and paint it with the colors of everything I ever was. Return to the scene of the crime, the day I let the music die. We write the final lines, 'cause this time I'll get my little black dress on, and if I put on my favorite song, I'm gonna dance until you're all gone. Shatter. Now with my little black dress on, I got my little black dress on, and if I tell myself that nothing's wrong, this doesn't have to be a sad song. Now with my little black dress on.
Yeah, that guy was weird. Anyway, oh my god, I can't believe I was muted that whole time. You guys. I can't believe I was muted. Can you believe I was muted? That's so weird.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to estellas_.
Oh my god, anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Can't believe the regulars didn't say anything. Yeah, I can't believe nobody would help me in my own chat. My headset must have died. It died. My puggies! my god, you guys, stop it.
Napogi's gifted a tier 1 sub to Asamiya.
Famous, how dare. Don't you throw Mop under the bus like that. That's a sin. Repent.
Full-blown house deposit. So
Valley Pix is still not okay. Still owning a beard. Fight me.
Valley pics? What do you mean? Like, are you talking about my American accent? That's so weird.
Mass
Stop.
Tippin gifted a tier 1
What?
sub
I'm
to
rich.
Tancloud2.
Why are you doing this? What? My god, you guys, stop. Like, what are you doing?
You can't just
Don't
tell
give me
everybody
money.
it's a
That's
cult when they first
disgusting.
come in. You'll
I
see
hate
it.
money.
Community, guys. Community. Keep it.
Stop it, you guys. What accent does Mop do? I have a really bad Irish accent. Do you do an Irish accent, Mop? Because if we get to a level 4 hype train, they make me do an Irish accent. Well, they don't make me do it. I make me do it. But it's a hate crime. So I do literally every accent horribly, even my own. Stop it. A Scottish accent. Damn. Do you know I just went to Scotland, Mop? Sorry. Let's not do that. Let's not. Do you know I went there? I went to Scotland. I was mentally ill. And I was mentally ill. And I booked a ticket to Scotland. And I just went to Scotland by myself. And it was so amazing. And I came back and now I'm a witch. Now, that is not entirely true, but I'm very connected with the universe and having very vivid dreams because I touched a rock in Scotland and everything is going very well, except for a few things, but that's okay because life can't be perfect. But yeah, I'm really normal. I sort of, it rocks. I see what you did there. Was it actual rock or rock like crack? No, it was actual rock. Like actual rocks. They might have had crack in them. Could I have like soaked up the crack through my hands? And people took her blood? No, I got bloodlet today. I experienced bloodletting. They took 8 vials of blood from me. I don't know why. I do know why. It was for testing, like normal scientific testing. But apparently bloodletting is also great for reducing your forever plastics, I found out. So anyway, Dinah, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Kimmis, thank you for the 49 months of whatever that is. Cool.
this is a full-blown house deposit. So
13 months in a row leaning, not lifting. That's a lot of leaning. Not a lot of lifting. That's a terrible joke. I should be almost assassinated. I don't know. Well, I don't know. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? That's how you make an assassination joke without getting cancelled, guys. I'm a professional. Don't try this at home. He's spinning Bearblane. You're gonna have to cancel the tour. Not the tour. Not the fucking tour. Not God. This is ruining the tour. My never-ending tour of tours. Hey, that's so base.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Spinner 007.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting Spinner 3 months to a regular. That's pretty kind. That's pretty kind. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful. Do we want a song about a woman pining over a man? Or do we want a song about a murderer? Oh, no, that was not about the song. It's okay, Jolene. I'm used to people being mean to me. I'm a woman on the internet. I can take it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm fine. I'll be okay. Chat, thanks for the level 1 hype train. It's fine. I actually don't have any feelings left. I'm fine. It's good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm really good. I'm just chilling. Yeah. How about pining over a murderer? I mean, technically it is kind of pining over a murderer, sort of. It's like a happy kind of murderer song, sort of. Women on the internet, stop it. No feelings, no empathy, time to remove those balls. Luckily, I don't have any. It's different for women. We have inherent empathy. We don't have to prove anything. Because I don't know how this works, and it's a little bit problematic because I'm kind of swinging into some sort of evolutionary biology here, which is, again, kind of not ideal, but it's not a problem. Chili!
Full-blown house deposit, so...
15 months. No, boop back at you. I joined because I still love someone who hurt me and it sucks. Gayest Scorpio. I'm so sorry about your star sign. It must be tough for you. But also, I'm a Gemini, so it's okay. It could be worse. Maybe just watch the VOD.
So,
Jazida, thank you for your prime. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. Empathy does hurt, but it is an important hurt. Oh my God, I love Geminis, but Lemo, you're right. See, that's what I mean. Geminis only exist to make Scorpios feel better about themselves. It's just tragic. But we all continue on, so we just fight on. And I'm going to sing a song about a murderer because I find it fun. Not in a problematic way, in like a normal, fun way.
Oh, the shark babe has such teeth deep, and it shows them pearly white. Just a jackknife as on my Keith, babe, and he keeps it out of sight. You know that shark bites with his teeth, the babe. Scarlet billows start to spread. Fancy gloves though as on my Keith, babe. So there's never a trace of red on the sidewalk. Oh, Sunday morning, lies a body just oozing light. And someone sneaking around the corner. Could that someone be Mac Benite? There's a tugboat down by the river, don't you know? Where a cement bag just drooping on down. Oh, the salmon is there for the wait, dear. 5 will get you 10. Old Mac is back in town. Now do you hear about the windmiller? He disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his hiding cash. And now make he spin just like a sailor. Could it be our boys done something rash? Now Jenny Diver, Silky Toddy, Miss Lottie, Tell him Mac is back in town. I said, Jenny Diver, Miss Suki Tori, Miss Lottie Lenya, Miss Lucy Brown, all the life forms on the right way. Now the Mac is back in town. God, oh, Maggie is back.
Anyway, that's like, I love the 50s. It's fun to sing. Although it's hard to sing because it's in not boy key, but it's in a key that is hard for a female voice. So, but we make do. We make do. More serial killer songs. That one's Mac the Knife. There's lots of versions of it that exist, but like Frank Sinatra, Bobby Darin, are probably the most well-known ones. Boy songs are so hard to sing as a soprano. You're a soprano? I'm a bit of everything. I don't know what that is, Famis. I'll leave it as a surprise. I shall leave it as a surprise. I love you. No, you fucking don't, cunt. Sorry, that's so aggressive. But you actually just don't. You don't. You do not love me. It's okay to be horrible at singing. It's okay. You're allowed to be bad. I've been following you for a while.
Not murder song. Stars and the Moon.
Jesus fuck. I swear to God. I hate the internet. I hate all of you. Just so you know, I hate every single one of you. Even the new people. Actually, except for Mop. But everybody else, I hate you. Deeply, viscerally, in my soul. You're all mean. So bad. Don't like. Bad. Okay, maybe not my poggies either. I don't know. There's probably, my favorite is the Titanic songs. I literally could not give a fuck, you absolute creeper. Stop it. How do I get out of full, yeah. I appreciate you speaking your true feelings. I like to know where I stand. Okay, I don't hate anybody. I'm actually a really deep lover, but I'm so freaked out by creepy chatters that I have to be a bitch. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have to be a bitch. I conquer. Take this in the way that I mean it, but I literally do not care if you leave. In fact, please leave. Like, you leaving would bring me joy. And that's so nice. Thank you. Please leave. This is a song from a musical. And I love musicals. Because they exist in a world where men are less weird. Actually. Wait. Never mind. I met a man without a dollar to his name, who had no traits of any value but a smile. I met a man who had no yearn or claim to fame, who was content to let life pass him for a while. I was sure that all I ever wanted was a life like the movie stars led. But he kissed me right here, and he said, I'll give you stars and the moon and a soul to guide you, and a promise
never go. I'll give you hope to bring out all the life inside you and the strength that will help you grow. I'll give you truth and a future that's 20 times better than any Hollywood plot. And I said, you know, I'd rather have a yacht. I met a man who lived his life out on the road, who left a wife and kids in Portland on a whim. I met a man whose fire and passion always showed, who asked if I could spare a week to ride with him. And I was sure that all I ever wanted was a life that was scripted and planned.
And he said, it's definitely not the Lion King, babe.
I'll give you stars and the moon and the open highway and a river beneath your feet. I'll give you days full of dreams if you travel my way in a summer you can't repeat. I'll give you nights full of passion and days of adventure, no strings, just warm summer rain.
And I thought, you know,
I'd rather have champagne. I met a man who had a fortune in the bank. He'd gifted so many subs on Twitch.
he was so sexy.
I met a man and didn't know which stars to thank. And then he asked one day if I would be his wife. And I looked up, and all that I could think of was the life I had dreamt.
You guys are so annoying.
Gift subs in the channel.
And I said to him, what will you give?
I can't stop laughing.
I'll give you cars and a townhouse in Turtle Bay, and a fur and a diamond ring. And we'll get married in Spain on my yacht today, and we'll honeymoon in Beijing. And you'll meet stars at the parties I throw in my villas in Nice and Paris in June. And I thought, okay. And I took a breath, and I got my yacht. And the years went by, and it never changed, and it never grew, and I never dreamed. And I woke one day, and I looked around, and I thought, my God, I'll never have the moon.
I'm sorry. The Lion King line broke me. I broke. That was so funny. That's twice today I've actually pissed myself. Do you know, chat, earlier in the stream, I was explaining that they took, no, this is how I said it. I was like, guys, I lost 8 vials of blood today. And Cam, one of my chatters, goes, is it that time of the month? And I was like, I love that you think I would be that honest or that open with you, chat. I really do. I love that you think that I would just sit here being like, guys, this is how much blood I lost today. But no, they took it from my arm. Oh, God, it was so funny. Fuck. No, your Lion King joke doesn't stand on the same level. But it's a good follow-up. Do you know what I mean? No, I did not measure out my diva card. Jesus Christ. I can't. Okay, okay. There's women in here right now. There's like 5 of us at least, minimum. Women. We can talk about it. Diva cups. Never been able to get one in. Can't handle it. Tried. Doesn't work. Can't do it. I don't know what you want from me. I have it. It's there. It's sitting there. I tried. Yeah, same. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm glad. Because I mean, tampons aren't any better. Turns out we've been sticking lead up our vaginas. So. As a man, can you explain what that is? I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Do I have to? I don't want. That's not my job. I don't want to. Please, I don't. So it's a cup. It kind of looks like this. No, it doesn't. That's wrong. It's wrong. So it's a cup, but it's like made out of plastic. And you can squish it together and shove it up your vagina. And then it pops open in your vagina. Keep your whiskey glass and go away from my vajayjay. Stop it. And it pops open and then it creates a seal in your vagina so that no blood while you're leaking. Well, you're not leaking because it catches the blood from your period. But then, so the other thing is that you have to be able to unseal it and pull it out. And then you have to boil it like soup to clean it and sterilize it so you can put it in again. Now, I tried once and I couldn't even get it in. Do you push it out like a child? Not that I know, but I've never put one in. So I've tried. I can't get. Look. Some people. So. I am not paid enough to do this. Just so you know. This is above my pay grade, my friends, and I think I've done it at least once before. So I would really like to not anymore. I'm just a girl, and I am a girl, and I mean, look, no, stop it.
Strawman
There's not
Nebro
an amount.
gifted a tier 1 sub to not paid enough. They have given 489 gift subs in the channel.
It did not make me feel like a diva. It's so true. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. You've never been more right. It's your best take. It did not. It just doesn't. It's not a. No, women don't do this because they have no balls to cup straw man. No. Male ball cupping is an epidemic. It is. We had COVID, but the first pandemic was male ball cupping. Like, the fact you all sit here just doing this for some reason, you're fucking weird. They're still there, guys. They'll be there unless you get them chopped off. When I become queen of the universe and implement my empathy laws, okay? I don't know, but we're not having this conversation anymore.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Smixel lurk.
Doodlebird, a whole year? Thanks. What a time to be alive. What What a conversation to be alive for. Shame. No, shame on you. Shame on you. You're hiding behind anonymity. Anonymity. And I'm not. I'm here. I'm having an opinion. I'm brave, actually. Brave. A leader of the La Revoluzione. So, I mean, shame on you, actually. Why am I so aggressive? It's because I got the blood taken. No other reason. Just that I got it was the blood situation. Takes a while to get back to normal. I'm not normal, but to get back to stasis, you know? I don't know how to get to stasis. Anyway, Mob, what were you playing? Can we move on? What were you playing? Was it Elden Ring? Feels like everybody's playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring? No. Was it Neopets? Classic FPS. Diva Cup 2. You're so banned. You're so banned. That's a you're banned for bad jokes. CS and Fortnite. I love the 2021 in you. That's so cool. Not the Diva Cup DLC. Stop it. Anyway, there's your title tomorrow, Queen. Get it. You're welcome. I know it's going to go well. Because it's like football. You should play Rocket League and call it the Diva Cup DLC. Or Mario Kart and call it the Diva Cup. And only we'll know. Yeah, but I don't have a cup to do it with.
Cup song, When I'm Gone.
Yeah, but I don't...
Strawman Meebro gifted a tier 1 sub to Diva Cup Vampire. They have given 490 gift subs in the channel.
I don't have a cup to do this with, you guys. I could try do it with my boyfriend candle. It's a bit heavy. It's pretty good. It's actually... I bedazzled it. It smells like blue Radox. Don't ask questions. Just don't ask why it's on my desk. Don't ask questions. Just don't ask. Don't ask questions. Just don't. Don't ask. Don't. I don't know where you'll be able to see this either. This might be, this is going to be loud. This is bad. This is heavy. Do you know how, all right, we'll see if I can do this. We'll see. I'm very multi-talented, just so you know.
Ticket for the long way round, buy the whiskey for the way, and I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow. What do you say? When I'm gone, gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. to give you shivers, and it sure would be prettier with you. When I'm gone, when I'm gone, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my walk, you're gonna miss me by my talk. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone, when I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair, you're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm. Oh no, the lid is coming off. When I'm gone, when I'm gone, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my walk, you're gonna miss me by my talk. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Okay, the lid coming off halfway through was not ideal. Let's also. Where are you going? Away from you, actually, chat, because you're fucking annoying.
Boy!
Vampire.
Oh, Jesus, really? I don't know. The occasional smell of blue Radox is quite nice. Do you know what I mean? It just smells like a wet man. Like a slightly damp man. You know? It was also great for the memes, so. I can tap my head and rub my belly at the same time, but that's not actually. Does it smell like unanswered texts and disappointing sex? No, I love men. No, that's only bad men, and I don't like bad men. But like, there are men that aren't like that. There are. So we can't love bad men. I feel like the question we tried to answer today was really left open. Some people are going to love bad men, and some people aren't, because the definition of bad is, well, it's open to interpretation. Do you know what I mean? It's a curse. It's a curse. Like most philosophy, left open. No clear answers. None. Where I live, bad means attractive. It's so slutty of you, Haruko. Can't believe you've done this. Grey areas and subjectivity. You know who looks good with grey areas, chat? Men. Sorry. Well. I deserve jail. Prison. Anonymous, don't do that.
An
Don't.
anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to teacup.
I will be ignoring that. Hate you. That's fired. You're fired, actually. I'm just gonna sing a song. I'm a really normal, cool girl. Someone say grey. Hey. What a time to be alive. Hey, I'm gonna sing about... Wait, who requested this? Did you request this because I lost 8 vials of blood today? You did. That's what happened. I see, this is a joke. You've requested a joke. You've played a joke on me. I see what you've done here. And now that's, okay. Yeah, okay. That's right. Okay, cool. Okay. Hate to give the satisfaction asking how you doing now. How's the castle built?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to vacuums tuck in Nibbledulcy.
Look at you, cool guy, you got it. I see the parties and the diamonds sometimes when I close my eyes. 6 months of torture you sold is some forbidden paradise. I loved you truly. You gotta laugh at the stupidity, 'cause I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you saw me for part.
I change my mind?
Hate to give the satisfaction asking how you doing now. How's the castle built of people you pretend to care about? Just what you wanted. Look at you, cool guy, you got it. I see the parties and the diamonds. Sometimes when I close my eyes, 6 months of torture you sold as some forbidden paradise. I left you truly. You gotta laugh at the stupidity, 'cause I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you sold me for parts, you suck your teeth into me. Oh, bloodsucker, fame fucker, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire. Every girl I ever talked to told me you were bad man news. You called them crazy. God, I hate the way I called them crazy too. You're so convincing. How do you lie without flinching? Oh, what a mesmerizing, paralyzing, fucked up little thrill. Can't figure out just how you do it, and God knows I never will. Win for me and not her, 'cause girls your age know better. I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you sold me for parts, you sunk your teeth into me. Oh, bloodsucker, fame fucker, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire. You said it was true love, but wouldn't that be hard? You can't love anyone, 'cause that would mean you had a heart. I tried to help you out, now I know that I can't, 'cause how you think's the kind of thing I'll never understand. I made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you sold me for parts, as you suck your teeth into me. Oh, bloodsucker, fame fucker, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire.
It's so fucking hard to sing, even as a me. But oh well. We got there in the end. It's fine. I'm fine. Bravo. Oh, thanks, Galatamo. Thanks for the roses, everybody else. Thanks for the follows as well. I judge you because it means you have terrible taste, but oh well. Good for me. One more internet point that I can tell my grandkids about. Joy. I haven't followed, so go me. Fuck you. I mean, okay, why'd you have to say that? That's so cunty. Like, why? Just, I mean, no, I mean, jeez, wow. I'll just go. I can't make those jokes. You can't make those jokes. I won't make them. When are you on next? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Could be maybe soon, maybe not soon. Maybe I'll never come back. No, maybe I'll never come back. Maybe I will never come back. Maybe I will just
disappear into the ether. I did get 8 vials of blood lost today. They were all gone. And I might die in my sleep because I am bloodless. You don't know. Could be the way. You don't fucking know. Because I might not wake up before your next stream. Yeah, you and me both. I'm so harsh. Did they give you a biscuit to eat afterwards? No. But I did go have a coffee with my dad, so. You can have this. Good judgment, I know I have good taste. It's funny and it's ironic that only I feel that way. I promise I'm that you're different, and everyone makes mistakes, but just don't. I heard that you're an actor, so act like a stand-up guy. Whatever devil's inside you, don't let him out tonight. I tell him it's just your culture, and everyone rolls their eyes. Yeah, I know. All I'm asking, baby, please, 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 don't prove I'm right. And please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Please, please, please. Well, I have a fun idea, babe. Maybe just stay inside. I know you're craving some fresh air, but the ceiling fan is so nice, and we could live so happily if no one knows that you're with me. I'm just kidding, but really, 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 please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Please, please, please. If you wanna go and be stupid, don't do it in front of me. If you don't wanna cry to my music, don't make me hate you prolifically. Please, 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 please. That song is so fun. I don't know what it is, but it's so fun to sing. Like, but the ceiling fan is so nice. That's my favorite line in a song at the moment. I don't know why. It's just so fun. So, chat, I have 2 sips of whiskey and then I'm leaving you because fuck you guys. What do we want? What do we feel like? Do we feel like misery? Would we like to be sad? Or what? I liked that 90s song you did once. Do you know how many 90s songs I know?
I already did the song about cups. I feel like sweets too. I love singing sweet, but I feel like it's hard for people to listen to. And there's newbies here. Do you know what I mean? I have not Nightingale. I'll have to look into it. Mops chat has class and will like it. I don't know. I feel like that's a lie. Based on current remaining chatters. No offense. Sort of. Sorry. I feel like they're a chat that doesn't want to be classy. Because being classy is actually not being part of a revolution. It's classist. It's bad. Saying you're classy is bad. Actually, many people know this. I, for one, know that. So, I'm such a deep thinker. Will I have more money if I'm classy though? I don't know. You can be pretty not classy and have a fuck ton of money. A classy revolution will involve stealing all the yachts as the first move. Yes, it.
Pony?
What? What the fuck? Why? What the what? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, yes. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's cool. Yeah, sure. Okay. Cool. Oh, it just, when I priced Pony at $1,000, it's because you're not supposed to request it because it's so expensive. Do you know what I mean? It's unaffordable. It's entirely unaffordable, is what it is. Do you know what I mean? You can't purchase it because it's just pixel. It's okay. I know you're jealous of the ponies. That's what apparently it's not. Apparently it's not. Apparently it's that fuck, mate. That's fucking you've really done me in here. Because I mean, just okay. Okay, well, God, if someone knows how to be sexy, it's me. Can't wait to do this. It's gonna be. Do you want to see my outfit for this? It's actually so perfect. Ready? Look at that. Ready? Hold on. I have UGG boots on. Is that not? Okay. All right. I've got to make it. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. 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 All right. Well. Shit. Here goes nothing. Okay, cool. All right. Cool. What are we doing? Why do we do that? Okay. No, don't raid. No, why is there another raid coming? No, don't raid now. Don't do that. Stop, please don't do that. It will not be good for anybody. Do not raid. Don't do that. I can't. No, I don't know you. Who are you? Why? Stop. And you've come early anyway, which is just so pony of you. Do you know what I mean? You get that? Nobody raided me. Where did I get raided from? Nobody no, what? There's no raid, King. What? What? How are you here? Are you hallucinating? I don't know. What? Guys, stop. I just don't want people to raid right now. Because I'm about to have to die on stream and be really sexy. That's right. It's because where I am. So sexy. Everyone says so.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Pony Pup. They have given 491
I'm just a
gift subs in the channel.
bachelor. I'm looking for a partner. Someone who knows how to ride without even falling off. Gotta be compatible. Takes me to my limits. Girl, when I break you off like a Twix, I wanna get off. No, I don't. You're horny, let's do it. Ride it, my pony. I sometimes worry that this song is about bestiality, but it's probably not. Let's do it. Ride it, my pony. My saddle's waiting. Come and jump on it. Sitting here chatting to the Twitch chatters. Just once they could be nice, but that's probably not the price that I have to pay for some dignity. Well, it was gone long ago, long before I thought I could price myself out of this bullshit. If you're not, let's do it. Ride it, my pony, my saddle, waiting, come and jump on it. If you want it, let's do it. Ride it, my pony, my saddle's waiting, come and jump on it. If we're gonna get nasty, baby, I'll tell you how to be mean in a Twitch chat. Till I reach your ponytail. Oh, is this like an Ariana ponytail moment? Lurk all over your Twitch chat. I will, until we reach the stream. See, it's about that. You'll be on my team. My pony, walk the dog. Come and jump on it. Ride it, my pony. Waiting, come and jump on it.
ride my pony, baby, so I can watch you ride off into the distance, away from my chat with your money, cause I don't like that. I could have been a professional, but I'm not, and this is my life, so what a time to be alive. For you, not for me. I'm dead now, so it's cool. So cool. I'm so cool and so fine. It's only Wednesday. Literally somebody. Yeah, never mind. Cool. Wow. So we all enjoyed that so much, didn't we? Wasn't that just absolutely worth $1,000? Like, for sure, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, it really was. Money well spent. Was that great? That was good, right? So good. Did you like? It was great. So, famous. That was a sin. Repent. It's a sin. Church for you on the weekend, for sure. Just so maybe some rosary beads. Yes, very equine. Thanks, I think. Probably, definitely not. So that was a vibe. Thank you. I consider myself very sexy. I've never done that. I think I've done it like trying to be sexy exactly once. It's not really a thing that I'm able to do on the internet. So, anyway, so the person who is feeling the most shame right now, would be my dog, because as most people know, my Twitch channel is named after my dog. So, yeah. So look what you did. She's so embarrassed. I don't know what to say. That's so much money, Famous. Thank you. That's very kind. Even if it was meant with the worst of intentions. I did it to myself. I only have myself to blame. I only have myself to blame. I am but a vessel of content. At least I'm not a vessel for the second coming of Jesus. Do you know what I mean? It could be worse. I could be immaculately concepted and have to birth the new Jesus, and that would be so much worse than this. Right? It would be. It would be so much worse. Anyway, Dad, if you were watching, I'm so sorry. Just remember that I did go to university, and I tried. It's not my fault. I mean, anyway, just that's all. That's all I want to say to any family members here. I did try, and technically you should be proud of me because, why? Chat, I'm going to need someone to agree. Why is Tasty your dad? Jesus Christ. No. Yeah, why should we be proud of me again? We should though. Lemo, is that a get banned speed run? That's rude. I'm in shock. My heart's racing. I don't know if it's from the big donation or the embarrassment of singing Pony. Either way, though, spicy.
You know what I don't feel bad about anymore? Buying a $40 cup. Do you want to see my $40 cup? It's not a diva cup, but do you want to see my $40 cup? I really feel like I justified it today because I was a brave girl and that gave the blood. Do you want to see my cup? Is it not the best cup you've ever seen? It is, right? It was 40 AUD, yes. Okay, that's worth $40 for sure. See, you get it, right? And I really just needed to feel joy. And it's like, as if that's not just like, as if you, is that not, like I'm a fairy and I could do a potion. Do you know what I mean? And cast a spell on people who request pony on my Twitch channel. You know? I've spent $40 on worse things. Did it come with the damn tea bag? No, I had a cup of tea in it before because I needed fucking caffeine to deal with your shit. Excuse me, can you hop down? I know it's embarrassing to know me. I know. I know. So, hey.
It's a full-blown house deposit, so...
Pixel 3 Free Will Fairy.
Oh my
Drink
god, it
from
could
the
be a
teacup
free will
to taste
fairy.
freedom.
I am a free will fairy. Pocket. 85 fucking months? Jesus. Don't do that. Everyone will know how old I am. $85 months. I've spent $40 on Macca's before and I don't remember that, so at least you have something to remember it by. Girl. Too real. Yeah, I've spent $40 on a lot of things I won't remember, hey. But I'll remember this cup. This cup is going to become a family heirloom, obviously. I know. I'm Pixel, the free will fairy. Where people free-willingly traumatize me on the internet. For entertainment. But I provide philosophical and political news coverage. And I'm delightful and funny. And what else? And really mentally stable. Many people are saying this. So, I'm hungry, actually. Can I show you my vegetable packet I got today that I'm going to make soup out of? Or is that like weird? Like, I don't know why I feel like playing show and tell. But I kind of just want to show you my vegetable packet. Is that weird? You want to see my vegetable packet? I'm making really good content. Do you want to see it? Up, down. Famous, that's fucked up. Now look. Anyway, it was called a soup mix of vegetables. And it comes with 2 carrots and 2 parsnips and 2 stalks of celery and a potato and a swede and a turnip and some parsley and an onion. And it was $6. I'm just going to make vegetable soup with vegetable stock. I'm just going to chop all these up and put them in a pot and then put vegetable stock in with it. But is that not cool? Like, that's cool. Right? I don't know. They're not plastic vegetables. They are wrapped in plastic. And yes, okay, fine. I'm the one destroying the planet. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. I bought vegetables wrapped in plastic. Sue me. Do you know how hard it is as a single person cooking for one to only get 2 celery sticks and not have the rest of the celery sticks go bad in the fridge? Do you know? Do you know what that's like? Like, you know what that's like, right? And so it is very hard to buy 2 celery sticks. As an avid garden haver, too many vegetables is absolutely a problem. Vogel, see, you get it. You get it. Yes, as an alone person, I do. You couldn't buy them all separately for $6. See? This is what I mean. And now I have this happy little soup packet. You can just use the celery and no one can stop you. Well, thank you for empowering me, Barack. I feel so empowered. Thank you. Oh my God, your feminism is leaking out all over the place today, but like, thank you. Wow. You love women. I love that. Oh my God, I'm so proud of you, chat. Looks like a nice amount of food for $6 AUD, doesn't it? Side note, these things are better in a stew than a soup. I'm making a fucking soup. She doesn't love you. You can fucking fight me. I'm making a goddamn vegetable soup. Do you want to know why I want to? Because I want vegetable soup. I don't want stew. I want soup. So, yeah, cool. I am feeling really weird and in shock and happy and weird. And am I cool? So, what else? Anyway, so how do we feel about I've run out of personality. I don't have any left. Chat, can you carry for a while? I don't have any personality left. It's all gone. Trump's ear. I don't want to talk about Trump again. I'm going to have to spend the next fucking 5 years of my life talking about Trump. Like, if you thought I was the Joker now, imagine what I'm going to be like in 5 years' time, bitches. And I'll be old and crazy and absolutely full-blown fucking... Anyway, I mean, the world might have ended by then anyway, so it doesn't matter. Something that's really nice to add to veggie soup is a can of tinned tomatoes. No, I hate tomato. I just want normal, regular, vegetable, chickeny soup, but it's vegan chicken stock, actually. It's a vegan kind of chicken stock. Can't wait to hear your scars story. Which scar? What scar? It is very relevant, Famus. Oh, the Joker, it was a joke. Oh, well, because I do have a scar, actually. Not that you can really see it. Where is it? It's like here. But I've obviously done such an incredible job healing it with my body that's so good at healing itself. Where I was storming out of McDonald's, having been made fun of by my friends. And Well, I walked out and I was wearing these little sandals that were quite slippery on the bottom, and I just like stacked it. And my arm grazed down the wall of a McDonald's. I wish I had a cooler story for you, but that's about it. It was pretty embarrassing. Yep. Not the Macca's walk. It was a strut. More food trauma law. There's so much case. The fucking muffin. The McDonald's. Hey, at least I didn't shit myself in a McDonald's. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean? Like, at least I didn't fucking shit myself in a McDonald's. Thank fuck. Yet. There's still time. Don't let your memes be dreams, chat. Don't let your memes be dreams. Fight on. Fight on. Chat, I tried to do a really serious stream tonight, and you guys don't let me. I was like, what are we doing tonight? We're talking about philosophy. That's right. We're talking about whether it's okay to love bad people. Like, we were having deep philosophical chats, and where did we end up? Here. We ended up here. Olympic hopeful can still do politics? Stop it. I am an Olympic hopeful. I am really hopeful. I'm working towards entering the Olympics as a hopeful. So, Tomo, you just don't have to ever write that sentence on the internet. Do you know what I mean? Like, that sentence could have never existed, and we would all be better people for it. But no. Swimming in the poop river. Surely there are swimmers that pull out of swimming in the poop river, right? Like, surely there are some long distance swimmers who are like, maybe I won't risk Giardia from swimming in the Seine. Like, surely, right? Like, people are like, well, maybe I'll just swim in shit. Like, surely surely people are gonna pull out, right? Now they'll do it. They want to win at the cost of fucking. I'm just picturing. I don't know. It could make for some good drama. It could make for some good drama. And I love a bit of good drama, because my absurdist approach to life is now like, what's the most ridiculous thing that could happen? And honestly, like, a bunch of swimmers getting like violently ill from a shit river that they have to swim in, I mean, is kind of insane. Do you know, like, that's a pretty insane outcome. I had Giardia when I was a kid, not that bad. We call it beaver fever in Canada. The things I have learnt about beavers, I would like to forget. Honestly, beavers are disgusting. They're so cute, the way they float and hold hands. Those little fuckers, they have like shit oil all over their fur so that it's oily and smelly and gross. And disgusting. Like, why? Oh, you got chickenpox too, though? I got chickenpox. Chickenpox you want to get is... Do you know chickenpox mop has been wiped out? So all of us kids who got chickenpox, it's now basically been... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, anyway, there's a vaccine now for chickenpox. Oh dear. Well, I'm so sorry that it's so rough. Sorry that you Sorry you got chickenpox 2 weeks ago, Mop Garden. How did that happen? Were you playing with chicken? Or what happened? My mum was like, I think you had it. So I never had it. It was truly the worst 2 weeks of my life. Yeah, that's horrific. Chickenpox, as your partner had shingles and gave it to you as chickenpox. Girl, that is fucked up. Is he repenting right now? Did you send him to a convent for a cleansing? Because that's so messed up. Anyway, if you don't know if you had chickenpox, for sure, go get that fucking vaccine, guys, because kids don't get chickenpox anymore, really, because there's a vaccine now. And vaccines are good still, especially for things like chickenpox, maybe measles, mumps, rubella. Do you know what I mean? These... She agrees. She agrees. That was, my God, Mop, I feel so bad for you. I can't believe your boyfriend did that to you. Famous, stop it. You can get shingles if you had chickenpox. You can get shingles. You can get a resurgence. Getting shingles is like a resurgence of chickenpox. I am the victim of a chickenpox party. My parents gave us all chickenpox at the same time. I remember putting the calamine lotion all over the pox and it being incredibly uncomfortable. But I was a child, so I've basically forgotten the trauma. Mop had it 2 weeks ago, and that will stay with her for a while, okay? I don't know what to tell you. That's some fucked up shit. I'm so sorry, and I can't believe we ended up talking about this. Guys, this not... You're bad. Who brought this up? It was one of your chatters, Mop, so at least I don't have to, reprimand my chat, because I know it was one of yours. You should How dare? Bad chatter. Bad chatter. Yep. And then you're not allowed to pick them because then you get scars. And so you just have to lie there and you're like, I can't scratch. I won't scratch. I shan't scratch. It's fine. It's not okay. Pigs, chicken pox is eradicated, didn't backfire at all. No. Yeah, that went really well, actually. I'm really proud. Wow, my content tonight's been real good, hey. Definitely, wow. Yep. Can't believe, do you know what? Before, when I was talking about the diva cups and I was like, I'm not paid enough, now it's kind of the opposite. I'm paid too much and nobody should ever give me money ever again. Like, I deserve the streets. I belong on the, you should not. I make too much money now. I bought a $40 cup. You should stop supporting me. I'm basically the bourgeoisie. I'm like, there's like billionaires, not including Taylor Swift, but there's like billionaires and then there's me. And like, I should be first with my head off after that because I make too much money for the content that I make now. Because like, look at my cup. I could buy more cups. In fact, I might buy more cups. Maybe I'll buy multiple cups. You can never have enough cups. So bougie, you thousandaire. That's right. I'm buying a fucking house like Hassan bitches. And then I'm inviting Mop over for a party. Wait. I'm sorry, Diva Cup Vampire is a real account. That's not okay. We're going to have to, dude. That's not, no. Stop it. Stop it. What, Diva Cup Vampire, we're going to need you to explain your username. Like now. Because, well, please buy all the cups. Well, I was talking about buying these cups, not necessarily Diva cups, but I can't believe that's a real account. Okay, thanks, bye. Okay, thanks, bye. Someone is heavily invested. Do you have stocks in the Diva Cup Vampire? It's an old account. That was the joke. It was very funny. I'm actually smarter than you. I just played into your joke to make you feel good about yourself in hopes that you would stick around and somehow be a millionaire and give me $5 million. Thoughts? You want to? Do you? Look at me. That's right. I'm a manipulative bitch. You want to go? Bring it on. Oh my God, with a cup like that, let them eat cake will be your next statement. I had Lamington today. I ate the Lamington. There's no cake left for you because I ate the whole fucking Lamington. It was good. It was bougie. Do you even know what a Lamington is? I bet you don't because you're stupid. Sorry, why am I so aggressive? What's wrong with me? I'm rich now. I'm rich and I just turned into an asshole. That's right. Girl makes over $1,000 and then look at her. Look at what happens. This is what happens. What part of Europe you're from? Mate. Come, mate. You gotta, surely not. I think I said the C word like 4 times. Europe? Guys, my dog, I wish you could see her. She's got her head on my leg and her tail is wagging. She needs to go outside. Don't tell me you're Australian. I'm not Australian. I'm not Australian. My username is a joke between my wife and I about how modern vampires really don't need to buy anyone anymore. They can hang out in the feminine hygiene aisle and sign women up for fresh cup replacement services based on their schedules. Like HelloFresh, but disgusting. That is the best explanation for a username I have ever heard in my entire life. And it just plays into today's stream just so perfectly. I just don't know what to tell you. Because, so basically, I got 8 vials of blood taken out of me today. But when I was explaining to chat, I was like, I lost 8 vials of blood today. And one of my chatters was like, do you have your period? And I was like, no. I love that you think I would be that open with you, but no, I got it taken out of my arm. And I don't know how we got onto Diva Cups. Does anybody remember? Why? I don't. I don't remember anymore. My personality's all gone. Nice tattoo. Show us. What have you shown me? I don't know you shit, bro. You talked about tampons having lead? I did. That wouldn't be good for the vampires. Imagine. They'd be like, this blood has a funny taste. Bro, I'm new here. I literally just got here. I know. I'm so sorry. You should leave. No one should be here right now that doesn't need to be. Use a tissue, bro. My nose was itchy and I need it. I needed to sneeze. I have allergies, bro. Pixel. What? You're allergic to idiots? I'm allergic to bad trolls. I love this account. I have a main account and usually sit in chats with both accounts waiting for the opportunity to talk about hygiene products. Does your wife sit with you? Do you know what would make an incredible YouTube video? Do you know what? I can't do this to my editor. I really can't. But an incredible YouTube video would be the blood conversation into the Diva Cup conversation into Diva Cup Vampire actually showing up. Like, I can't do that to my editor because it's just so fucked and requires watching so much fucking content. But Jesus. Do you need to go outside? Chat, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll stay on until like 1:30 because I'm such a gift of a personality and, you know, you guys clearly want that. But she needs to pee. So, I don't know, talk about ball cupping or, I don't know, get more information out of Diva Cup Vampire. I have so many questions. Mostly about how you and your wife interact over, anyway, never mind. But it sounds like it's wholesome. On the plus side, I have learned so much about menstruation and what it's like to be a woman on the internet, even though I'm a middle-aged man. What a beautiful life. I'm not muted, mate. I'm right here. I'm here. Elzolzel, you followed me. You can unfollow me. Like you're allowed to experience follow regret and unfollow. Following doesn't cost any money, so it's not like you subbed or anything. Like you should be fine. Oh, you redeemed something? What did you do? Oh. Okay, so I have a secret to tell you. Chat, do you want to hear my secret? So one of my friends works for this cool game. You might know it. It's called Cult of the Lamb. And I played it on stream. And I left the cult totem up because it just suits my vibe. Do you know what I mean? And I just feel like, you know, I just feel like, you know, leaving it up is cool and fun, and I just feel like I'm soaking up, you know, cult totem power. Now I'm about to eat some pomegranates with my little happy new spoon. Good. Yes. Thank you for the 3 cups up. All the best to you and your wife and your adventures online with the educating of people and feminine products. I don't know if they taste different if you use another spoon or not. But this spoon, I don't know why, but it makes me happy. Like it feels like dainty and not too big, and you know? These are just regular sized pomegranate seeds. How small are your pomegranate seeds? What? I think these are just regular pomegranate seeds. Pomegranates in July. Boy, are we being frisky today. I bought them with the $6 vegetables. Do you want to hear? Okay, I need to tell you why. So basically, yesterday I had an ultrasound under my arm because I've been getting a little bit of pain. There's no lump that I can feel or anything, just pain. But I now have a pretty solid history of breast cancer in my family. And so checking it out seems smart. And the ultrasound guy marked a spot up and then made it rainbow. And so then I had blood tests this morning and he suggested an MRI. But you know how the people who do your ultrasounds never tell you anything about what they saw and you have to wait until your doctor calls you to find out if anything's wrong. Anyway, so then I went to the supermarket and I bought myself a thing of vegetables and some healthy fruit. Because my body is a temple. Yeah, I'm not stressing for now. I don't know. It's like here. And it's just a dull pain. But it's been a while, so. Wait, in Germany, you don't? That's, I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm like the gift shop outside of a temple. And like in like a South Asian country, in that people probably spend far too much money on me. Well, yeah, Tasty, that was the joke I was making. You didn't have to say it though. It's okay when I say it. You're not supposed to say it. You're supposed to be supportive. Mostly tads and fridge magnets. Stop it. What's the temple in this analogy? A big, strong, valuable man. Obviously. Because I, the woman, gift shop outside the temple wouldn't exist if it weren't for man. You know? Famis, I'm not going to lie. Thank you for that donation. Huge, insane, wild. But also that was really fun. You didn't know I needed fun. But I'm very grateful for the fun. So, it was embarrassing, but it was also fun. And that, yeah, that's cool. I'm grateful. Thank you. Yeah. And I'm not complaining, chat, because life's pretty good. May have lost some blood, you know, stuff like that, but hi, Chicago's. I'm looking for a man on the internet. Buys me a temple. Don't care about height, because it's just a username. I'm looking for a man on the internet. Buys me a temple. No height. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, did I miss Pony? You did. You did. Thank goodness for you. I thought you meant the height of the temple for a second. I'm not like a temple-sized queen. Some of the cutest temples I've ever seen have been quite small. Majestic even. Like a bigger temple isn't automatically a better temple, chat. In fact, some of the big temples are really hard to climb. You know? And once you get to the top, it's kind of, was this really worth it? No. Whereas sometimes with a smaller temple, you're just there and, you know, and you're enjoying it and it's, you know, you didn't have to work very hard. And you can take nice photos. You know, you don't look sweaty or anything. You know? She doesn't love you. You're fired. I don't know. That was not a metaphor. I was talking about temples. I was talking about temples, chat. Don't you remember? This whole week's been about the scarab beetle earrings that I got because I'm at one with the universe, including scarab beetles. Like, I don't think people understand how powerful I am at the moment. Not only am I rich, but I am also powerful, like connected to the universe in a way that I have never been before. Some people say witch, I say connected to the universe as a channel of the universe's power. But it's all coming through me. And I'm having my main character moment right now. So, I don't know, between the dreams, the premonitions, the scarab beetle. Is this the part where you tell me I'm logical again? No, this is the part where I tell you I'm following my feminine intuition and it's smarter than any form of logic you could ever use. Because women are a source of life, therefore more connected to the universe. And that's science, bitch. Is so. Yeah. And you know who really sees that in us? The people who made the Diva Cup. Because they could have called it a girl cup. They could have called it a lady cup. They could have called it anything. But no, they called it a Diva Cup. They respect us. They get it. They know. Like, they know. They know. They get women. See, some people... No, I can't. We're going through some shit right now. Cup would have also worked. Yeah. We're probably hitting 1.5 degrees Celsius, so let's save the planet by bleeding into a cup. Cup also would have worked. Do you know what I mean? The corporations won't stop emitting greenhouse gases, but women are responsible for pollution. Cup also would have worked, you know? Fun fact, they were invented by vampires. See, that's sexy though. Those people grew up with Twilight. I get it. Sometimes you just want a bad boy, and that bad boy is a 100-year-old vampire and a pedophile. It's okay. I mean, we just don't talk about that. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm technically not wrong. What do you want from me? Okay? And like, this is coming from somebody who went to the full all-night movie marathon. I did not get the t-shirt. Ruby did. I did not get the t-shirt, but we watched every single movie. Twice. You went twice. Yeah, that's because I didn't make it all the way through the first time. I had to make it all the way through to the end. You know, I'm not a quitter. You know? I have to get to the top of the temple. All right? So... I don't know. It's so hard to be me. Like, I know. I'm so inspiring. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I know I'm so inspiring. I understand why you followed me here today. And it is because I'm inspiring. Funny, hilarious. I've got a cute beanie on that I tricked my mother into giving me. Sort of. Not really. My mum gave me this beanie today because she thinks that she gives my other two sisters more because they have children and I don't. And I was like, that's a nice beanie. Can I have it? And she was like, actually, you can. And so I feel like I stole it, but technically she gave it to me. And she gave it to me after I fixed her printer. So, no, I wasn't. Don't worry, Diva Cup Vampire. Not all vampires are pedophiles. Just the ones who go for children in schools, like in Twilight. Anyway, do you know who else might be a pedophile? Allegedly. One ex-president who was in the Jeffrey Epstein files. But right now, nobody seems to care because he almost got shot. So now he's a hero. A sexy, strong man hero. So... yeah. Ooh. Spicy. Anyway, have I told you about absurdism as a coping mechanism for the state of the world? I would highly recommend it. It's fixed my mental health. It's also made me slightly more insane, but in being slightly more insane, I am cured of at least some of my malaise. So, I don't know. Just ask. I can help you out. It's really good. Is this fixed? I don't know. Chat, well, actually, do I want your answer? Probably not. Chat, do you think I'm mentally stable? Yes, no. No, you can't start a trend. Well, I feel like I pay all my bills. And I go to the doctor and I eat food. And I look after a dog. Well, you tend to overthink a bit. Well, but I do that for content. When I'm not on the computer right now, like I am, when I'm not on the computer, I don't think at all because I'm a girl. When I'm not on the computer, I go and I take a nap and I don't have any thoughts. Just little skippy fairy sounds in there, not much else. So that's all. I'm not medicated. I'm unmedicated. I'm sorry, was my personality giving medicated? For those of you who have watched my content for a long time, you might have known when I was medicated. This is me. Raw dogging life. Climbing mountains. Every mountain, fall, every stream, follow every rain. So I might actually be mad. I am Maybe climb a smaller mountain to start with.
Captain Farmers gifted a tier 1 sub to Elder Totoro. They have given 925 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks for the gifted sub. That's socialism. That's how we get to my matriarchal queen of the universe empathy laws. Chat, I know when you see someone who has gifted a significant amount of subs, you're all like, wow, that's a lot. Guys, I've been here a long time. I am very old. I am 45 years old and I've been on the internet for years now. Years. Wait, for real? I placed you at about 30. Well, you're probably closer than 45, but shh. Feels like decades for me. You know how when somebody makes it obvious, I'm now in pain here and I can feel it because I got it checked today. Usually it's quite dull and I don't notice it, but because it got checked yesterday, I'm now noticing it and I'm trying not to freak out. And it's also why I'm on the internet so late, because I don't really want to go to bed and remunerate. So I'm using you. I don't know what to tell you, chat. No, I meant remunerate. Pay me. I'm so dumb. I meant ruminate. I did mean ruminate. I did. Ruminate. That's what I meant. But I am using you. But in like a nice, wholesome way, sort of. Not like in a bad way. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm just going to make some normal content for like one more sec. Because, well... yeah. Do you know? Sorry. Sometimes I'm normal. I swear. Used to spend my nights out in a bar room. Liquor was the only love I know. But you rescued me for reaching for the bottom and brought me back from being too far gone. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time. I've looked for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of a bottle was always dry.
when you poured out your heart, I didn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love to get me high. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay strong.
Honey, love, fuck you all the time. What the fuck, Seiko? That's your first... What the actual fuck? That's 3 people who have broken me during a song today. That's... What happened that was traumatic that people got funnier today? This never happens. I never get broken while singing. And that's the 3rd time today. You're not getting banned. That was funny. Well, yet. I don't know. You could still prove to be bannable. When did you arrive? How much of this have you watched? I have so many questions. Who are you? Where are all you coming from, Trek reviewer? Huh? Where? What's happened here? Raiders who've been lurking a while and now you've realized I'm great, inspiring, a thrill. Lol, no, I'm harmless. Well, you can stay. I love harmless chatters, but you're not harmless. Your first message literally broke me during a song. So I'm concerned because there's a chance you're one of those chatters that just like sits and waits for the perfect moment to do that. Do you know what I mean? And that was good. That was funny. So I'm now at risk. I'm now on edge. In fact, you're giving me anxiety. Honestly, you owe me medical bills. Bet you wish you didn't say anything now. Hey. I just got back after lurking. I'm here from Array. Well, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm in such a weird mood. Like I could laugh, I could cry. It's like all of my emotions, all of my feelings are in the front of my face.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Seiko Floof.
Does that make sense or is that weird? You know, like all of my emotions just feel like they're in the front of my face. I don't know. Captain Sunbeam, stop it. Stop it. Stop. I'm tired. Stream tonight has made me laugh harder than I have in a while. Well, I'm so glad other people experience joy. Yeah, I know it's 1:30. I don't want to go to bed. Tasty, I'm doing that thing where I don't want to go to bed. I'm procrastinating. This is not how you remain sane. But I don't want to go to... Oh, that's so nice. I don't want to go to bed. I figured that out 2 hours ago. Well, I guess you've known me a while. But I don't want to because then I'll just think about how under my arm is sore and I'm probably dying. Which I'm probably not dying, but I could be dying. And I have a tendency as a human being to assume whenever anything is painful, I'm dying. So I'm not very good. And I've only got a dog, and my dog can't tell me I'm not dying. So it's better for me to just sit here and be insane rather than to go to sleep and be like, uh-oh, dying. So, well, are you sure, Tasty? How do you know? You don't know. It's probably a lymph node, right? But it's been painful for like 6 months, so... I do remember, Sir Tomo, because you came in and made a cannibalism joke and I almost banned you, and then we decided to adopt you as a troll, and I haven't decided whether or not I regret that decision yet, but it's been okay so far. Try not to fuck it up. Like, it's probably just a blocked lymph node, right? And if it's a blocked lymph node, what do? Do they give me a flush? Is it a flush? Or, oh my God. Ugh. I have to sing. I feel panic. I feel panic. Panic is not a good feeling to have as a girl in life. We're just going to sing. I'm just going to... This is a Taylor Swift song. It's a really good one. If you don't like it, that's a you problem.
Rumination on remuneration of remuneration in a consumer nation.
Forgive me, Peter, my lost fearless leader, in closets like cedar, preserved from when we were just kids. Is it something I did? The goddess of timing once found us beguiling. She said she was trying. Peter, was she lying? My ribs get the feeling she did, and I didn't want to come down. I thought it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises oceans deep, but never to keep. No, never to keep. Are you still a mind reader, a natural scene stealer? I've heard great things, Peter, but life was always easier on you than it was on me. And sometimes it gets me when crossing your jet stream. We both did the best we could do underneath the same moon in different galaxies. And I didn't want to hang around.
I just got the joke. So I have to go to bed. That's fucked up. Bad. That's fucked up. Now I've got hair in my mouth.
I won't confess that I waited, but I let the lamp burn as the men masqueraded. I'd hoped you'd return with your feet on the ground. Tell me all that you'd learned, 'cause love's never lost when perspective is earned. And you said you'd come and get me, but you were 25, and the shelf life of those fantasies has expired. Lost to the last boys chapter of your life. Forgive me, Peter, please know that I tried to hold on to the days when you were mine. But the woman who sits by the window has turned out the light. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up. You said you were gonna grow up. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises, oceans. Put my chat to sleep.
I'm so proud of you all for getting a sense of humor. Next step. I don't know what the next step is. There is no next step. Okay, there is a decent amount of people who have made me laugh tonight. That's funny. Or maybe it's because I'm actually funny and I have presented you with so many opportunities to make me laugh, which has made you extra funny. And technically what has happened is because I have been a particularly good content creator, I have given you the opportunity to be funny. Which, when you think about it, is definitely how that works. Also, Simpin, I see that you resubbed. You can refresh chat if you want to share it with everybody else, but I see you. Thank you. Thanks. I'm very grateful. We're not funny. You are sleep deprived and in a panic state and are weakening. Wait, that's... Well, you're not allowed to be real.
Full-blown house deposit, so...
I found the share button.
You did. Thank you so much for your Prime. And the 13 months. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Also, Scraticus, you're new as of tonight. And if you're mean to me, I'm telling your wife on you. And you're not allowed to be right yet. It's not. We're not there. I'm dobbing you into your wife, who I will find. You think I don't have resources? I do. I have so many resources, and I'll dob you in. Yeah, well, you're still not allowed to be right. Being right is only for women. You're not allowed. It's not very masculine of you to be right, unfortunately. So you need to go be the Sigma we all know you are. Yeah, Captain Famous, but you don't have access to German government databases, which are the ones that I'll need. Oh my god, I'm sorry. They them pronouns? I'll try and remember. I don't have the thing though. True, masculinity is when you are wrong, but refuse to acknowledge it. Fair enough. Men don't suck though. I love men. Some men. Men are great. They're so funny. And provide so many opportunities for me to be right. which is just such a blessing. So true, Scraticus. It's much better. All right, last song, and I will go to bed.
I've often dreamed of a far-off place where heroes welcome would be waiting for me, where the crowds will cheer when they see my face,
'cause I'm an Olympic hopeful,
and a voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be. I'll be there someday. I can go the distance. I will find my way. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. When I go the distance, I'll be right where I
Tasty Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Cube of Balls. They have given 1,572 gift subs in the channel.
down an unknown road to embrace my fate. Though that road may wander, it will lead me to you. And 1,000 years would be worth the wait. It may take a lifetime, but somehow I'll see it through, and I won't look back. I can go the distance, and I'll stay on track. No, I won't accept defeat. It's an uphill slope, but I won't lose hope till I go the distance, and my journey is complete. But to look beyond the glory is the hardest part, for a hero's strength is measured by his heart. Like a shooting star, I will go the distance. I will search the world. I will face its harms. I don't care how far. I can go the distance till I find my hero's welcome waiting in your arms.
No, you've got to have empathy to keep it, Scraticus. You dumb... No, you can't avoid empathy. That's not the... You gotta get the... Oh, my God. It's like pushing a stone up a hill. A really big hill. Anyway, chat. I don't think it's possible that I made $1,200 worth of content tonight. But you know what? Sucked in, idiots. Thanks. Seems like a you problem. I don't know. I'm good.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Suckerden.
I swear to God, my text-to-speech lady today has about the same level of sleep tiredness I have. Seems kind of obvious, don't you reckon? She's doing great. Yeah, we're both fine. We're both doing really fine. Like a shooting star, I can go the distance. I will face... That's not the words. I will face its harms. I don't care how far. No, what are you doing? I'm reading too. But you're great. Hi. What the fuck? Thanks for the raid. I'm delirious. We can have one more song. Alicia Peach, what song would you like? What were you doing tonight? Pick a song. Do you like a Disney movie? Do you...
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Fucking...
Wow, we ungrateful.
No, I'm so grateful. I am. I so am. Alicia, it's so good to see you. How are you? How is your stream? I love Little Mermaid. You and me both. Let's see if I can hold a long note. Let's see. What's the... I already did Poor Unfortunate Souls tonight, where I acted out being the worst. So I'm going to be the best.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Alicia Peach.
Not the best, but... There's a long note in this. I don't know if I've got the lung capacity to get it, but we'll try. What would I give to live where you are?
4 layers of strength gifted a tier 1 sub to
What would I
Scraticus.
pay
They have given 10 gift
to
subs
stay
in the
here
channel.
beside you? What would I do to see you smiling at me? Where would we walk? Where would we run? If we could stay all day in the sun, just you and me, and I could be part of your world. We're not doing a hype train. I'm going to bed. Ridiculous behavior. What was Alicia doing tonight? Were you playing a game? What were you doing? Somebody tell me what was going on. Just talking, quiet one, perfect. Love those. That's what I was trying to do. Trying. Losing my mind. Losing my goddamn mind. But it's fine. I don't know when. I don't know how. But I know something's starting right now. Watch and you'll see. Someday I'll be part of your world. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Did you?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1
Guys,
sub to
it's
hipster
fucking
Ariel.
Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Guys, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Wednesday. Hipster Ariel, I mean, I get it. I get it. It's not though. Okay, it's Thursday. It was Wednesday. Wait, is it okay to love bad people? Yeah, only if that bad person is me. Obviously. Well, you can watch the VOD. But there's multiple schools of philosophical thought as to how love exists, whether it is an action or if it's something inherent that each human has inherent value and therefore deserves to be loved. But yeah, there's lots of ways that you can think about it. You know, there are some parents who love their kids even though they're bad kids, you know? You know, there are people in abusive relationships who still claim to love, but, you know, there are abusers that also claim to love. So it's a complicated conversation. One we had earlier in the stream as I was trying to have a very normal and chill and casual stream. So it was very sexy and it turned out so good. And it's going so well that we're now doing a hype train at 2:00 in the morning on a Wednesday. I have a meeting at 11 o'clock. I don't know when I'll go to bed. I don't know how I'll go to sleep. But I know something's starting right now. My mental instability. Cancel it? I can't. It's for a PAX panel. So I'll be a bitch if I cancel it. And I can't be a bitch. I can. I'll be a bitch to you, but I can't be a bitch to other people. You know? There's a panel on mental health, I think, Elise. I don't know. I'll find out tomorrow. I don't know. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl and I don't know anything. Also, the idea that the panel is on mental health while I'm sitting here being absolutely fucking unhinged. There's some poetry there. Maybe I shouldn't be on a panel about mental health. Really. I know I have a psychology degree and I have survived a long time on the internet, but I don't know if I'm the best example anymore. Just play the VOD on the panel? Yeah. You want to contribute to the question? But it's like, you can contribute, Dave. Go for it. You've got 1 minute and 44 seconds until the hype train runs out. Go to town. You seem vaguely more capable than the other content creators with psychology degrees. Did you just make me a pick-me psychology degree holder? That's so cringe. I'm not like the other degree holders. I'm a better one. I mean, I am. I think you can be loving towards everyone, but maybe you can't love a bad person unconditionally. If you think of the Bondi attack recently, in the interview with the dad, he said he was absolutely heartbroken, loved his son, but was completely devastated. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good take. It's like, that would have fit into the conversation beautifully. It's true. It would have. What song should we finish with? Not WAP. No, stop it.
4 Layers of Strength gifted a tier 1 sub to a Dave 4321. They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
Decision making is go the fuck to sleep. Something happy, of course. I love happy songs. There's so many of them on my list. So much happiness that I have in my list of songs. Can't find one. Any songs about dreams? No. All right. I'm going to do the non-psycho version of this. But no, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's too hype. I can't do hype. I don't have enough energy for hype. All right, and then we're out.
It's fine. It's cool. You can say that we ain't nothing, but you know the truth. And guess I'm the fool with her arms out like an angel through the car sunroof. I don't wanna call it up, but you don't wanna call it love. You only wanna be the one that I call baby. You can kiss her under boys and bars, shoot into the shop, try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are, making no excuse, another stupid reason. Good babe, well good babe. Yeah, I just stop the world just to stop the feeling. Good babe, well good babe. Yeah, I just stop the world just to stop the feeling. Like cliche, who cares? It's a sexually explicit kind of love affair, and I cry. It's not fair. I just need a little loving. I just need a little help. Think I'm gonna call it out, even if you call it love. I just wanna be the one who calls me baby. You think it's under boys and bars, shoot another shot, try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are, making no excuse for the stupid reason. Good babe, well good babe. Yeah, I've just stopped the world just to stop the feeling. Good babe, well good babe. Yeah, I've just stopped the world just to stop the feeling. Ooh, when you wake up next to him in the middle of the night with your head in your hands, you're nothing more than his wife. Then when you think about me, all of those years ago, you're standing face to face with I told you so. You know I hate to say it, I told you so. You know I hate to say, but I told you so.
All right. I'm picking a red.
Yeah, just stop the world just to stop the feeling. Good babe, well good babe. Yeah, just stop the world just to stop the feeling. Just stop the world just to stop the feeling. Yeah, just stop the world just to stop the feeling.
All right, let me out of here. Let me the fuck out. I'm gonna go put my face in a pillow and scream. Like a healthy woman. what if Doodlebub is playing Elden Ring. So, go over there. I'll be back tomorrow. What a gift I am to you. You're so welcome. What can I say? Just a girl winning at life. Make sure you go follow Elise Peach and Mop Garden. Anyone else who was in here tonight, you don't do that, I fucking hate you. You don't like women, and you should check yourself before you wreck yourself. Anyway, see ya tomorrow sometime. Okay? You look after yourself. Take some pills, like vitamins. You don't have to. Water, perhaps. Bye. I don't think anybody wants to see how my brain is working. Okay, good.